All right, what's going on, my brony bros? It is I, your host, Garza, Michael, mother effing Garza. What up, dude? My brones, dude. The brony bros, yo. If you want to be my bronies, you got to get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you want to be my brony, you have got to give. Taking is too easy, but that's the way it is. Now what you think about that? Now you know how I feel. Say you can handle my... Are you for real? Now don't get hasty. Give you a try. If you really bug me, then I'll say goodbye. Yo, we'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna... All right, give me a second, you guys. Okay, so we're gonna react to TJ's. We're gonna react to TJ's live stream from earlier, and it's the No Kangs. I call it the No Kangs protest. So I was watching a little. I actually watched parts of it, but it was definitely boring because it wasn't like, obviously there wasn't a lot of people there. So you can only do so much when there's a limited amount of people there. But we got TJ on board. We got, oh, Annie, what up? We got Annie in the house. What's going on? All right, we're putting up the video. Here we go.
Aren't too many people here yet. Maybe 5 or 6.
Hopefully, there will be, dude. So before we react to this video, I want to say this. Corner Chair Cowboy. I now know who Corner Chair Cowboy actually is. I actually know his name now. Granted, he is he's a scumbag. Corner Chair is. I won't say his name, but Corner Chair Cowboy, I don't think he appeared at the... I don't know if he actually appeared on this particular live stream today. But we'll see, dude. That's Corner Chair Cowboy for you, man. Now, TJ is not Corner Chair Cowboy, but Corner Chair Cowboy, I'm not going to say Corner Chair Cowboy's actual name. But Orwell the Resident, hello. We got Orwell in the house. So we're going to react to TJ doing his thing. It's really fun. I enjoy watching TJ do his thing, man. Dude, TJ's a stud, dude. Oh, yeah, he didn't show up? Okay. But yeah, it's cool that you found out his name is Evan, though. Oh, well, I didn't reveal his last name. I don't even know what his last name is anyway, so it's not like first names. Anyway, his name is Corner Chair Cowboy. That's all I know him as. But but no, I don't know his last name, and probably better that I don't. I don't know. It's probably better that I don't. Just because I would accidentally reveal it on the live stream, his full name. So Nate Dogg says Garza Soup. Yep. But we're going to react to TJ. I didn't end up going down to the No Kangs protest, but it's pretty much a boomer fest as usual. Oh, thank you for the gold coin, Mr. Nate Dogg. Orwell the Resident says doxed. I didn't dox anybody, dude. By the way, it's not doxing if you just say their first name. Right? I'm not telling anybody where anybody lives. I'm not giving away a last name. First name is not personally identifiable information. Just want to let you know that. Plus, if his name is Evan, his name is Evan. All right? Yeah, you know, TJ, exactly. first off, the reason that people know where they work is because they said it. Corner Chair Cowboy said he's an ambulance driver or works on an ambulance. I have no idea. And then he also said during his rage-filled thing that his wife is an an ICU nurse. That's his fault for saying those things on video. He could have just kept that to himself. Instead, he had to be all high and mighty and said, "What do you do with your life? I'm an ambulance driver. My wife is an ICU nurse." Dude, that's fucking Corner Chair Cowboy's fault for being an idiot. 2, also, Corner Chair Cowboy has been bullying you every time I've seen him down there. He has intimidated you, and I don't feel sorry for basically repeating the things that he has repeated live on camera. I don't, because he's a dick. Corner Chair Cowboy is a certified piece of garbage. And Nate Dogg, thank you for the happy poop yum yum, and thank you for the gold coin. I appreciate it, man. But no, it is absolutely their fault at the end of the day for, one, being high and mighty, for trying to basically treat you like shit. I have no problem. Basically, I'm just repeating what they have told the world. They said it on your live stream. I heard it. It's in a short video, for God's sakes, too. If they didn't want that information public, they just shouldn't have said it on a fucking camera in public. Simple as that. It's like you did it to yourself, dude. And plus, if we're going to be quite honest, I have no interest in going to his place of employment and making his life miserable. That's what Democrats do. People like me, I'm an independent. I don't do that shit. I don't try to make people's lives worse. All right? I really don't. Even though I can't stand Corner Chair Cowboy, I'm not going to go out of my way and try to make his professional life worse. I'm not going to do that, because that's not what anybody should do. I choose to meet Corner Chair Cowboy on the corner of the street and talk to him and tell him what I think of him. And that's all I wanted to do. I basically told him, "Hey, dude, you're a piece of crap." But yeah, no, I basically, look, I want people to leave. I don't want anybody to go talk to Corner Chair Cowboy. I wanted to talk to him because he was being a dick, and I talked to him. I got everything I said out of the way. I said what I wanted to say, and that's all I did. But yeah, Corner Chair Cowboy is such a chud, dude.
Look at them boats.
Okay, so TJ's sitting on I think a bench maybe. But yeah, Annie, exactly. It's just like, dude, Corner Chair Cowboy did this to himself. He was being a bully to TJ, and in kind, I decided to go talk to him face to face. And you know what they did when I tried to talk to him? They basically they called the you-know-what. They called the caps. All because I gave Corner Chair Cowboy a piece of my mind. I wasn't threatening. I was simply saying, "Hey, you should sniff me the way you sniff TJ. Because guess what? You know what I mean?" And yeah. That's all I said. Because he's being a chode. He's a chode. He's not a good dude. I don't actually know if they really called the cops. They probably pretended to call the cops, because even they knew that they would get in trouble for calling the cops for nothing. Like it was fake reporting, dude. But yeah, ultimately another reason why I left the scene was because they're disingenuous, so I'm just gonna leave. The moment that they said they were calling the cops, though, I was like, I'm out. Still want to hear that audio? I don't know if I could pull it out. I don't know if I can, because, to be honest, it's behind a paywall. I basically put the content behind a paywall intentionally, so that way, like, I don't know. It couldn't. So that way, it couldn't be used against me if it was to be used against me. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Either way, I did say some things that were not very nice, though, to Corner Shirt Cowboy. I'm going to tell you that right now. I was not nice to him. Wasn't threatening, but I was saying some not so nice things to him. I will say that. And it wasn't even that bad. I basically just told him I thought he was a dick. I thought he was a piece of shit. You know, that's all I really said. I did say like, "Oh, you should sniff me because I might be still." And it's just like it was just so ridiculous, dude. Because I just got mad at him. Nate Dogg says, "So you're profiting? What's the docs?" Oh, me. Wait, no, I'm not profiting off of any. No, what I'm saying is it's behind the paywall. So I'm not profiting off of a dox. I'm profiting off of the fact that I basically gave Corner Chair Cowboy a piece of my mind during a live stream, and I kept that. I then decided to put the live stream behind a paywall. Yeah, there's no doxing in any of those. We don't do that. I don't do that on this channel. Now, I will call out somebody though for being a piece of crap, but I won't like. Yeah, I'll give him a shout out. Like Corner Chair Cowboy deserves to get a shout out for being a piece of garbage. TJ says that big guy that followed us to the corner definitely asked if my instigating friend was showing up or oh dude. Yeah, he's lucky that I'm busy on Saturdays. That guy is lucky that I'm busy on Saturdays because that old boomer piece of garbage, I will if he wants to call me an instigator, I actually wear that with pride. I'll wear that with pride, sure. Because that guy sucks. In fact, he's the only person I would love to instigate if I could. That guy sucks so much too. Dude, there's like 3 dudes down there that like piss me off, dude. They just piss me off, dude, because they're disingenuous. It's that fake Scottish guy. I still think he's a fake Scottish guy. And then the fucking old boomer with the gay goatee, that guy that was following us, and then basically Corner Chair Cowboy. They all suck. They all suck, and I'm not afraid to tell them they suck. Like, I'm not afraid to tell these people that they suck. I basically told it all to their face. I told you guys suck. But yeah, the Scottish guy that kept backing into me and saying that I was bumping into him, that guy really, really pissed me off. There's nothing more that I hate in somebody falsely accusing me of trying to bump into them when they're clearly backing their fat Scottish ass into my ass.
I don't have my microphone.
Also, by the way, I'm pretty sure Emily watches my show, and to Emily, I don't care what your liberal ass thinks. You're annoying. Just in case you watch.
Phones today.
It's funny, I ran into Emily at Walmart, and she said, "Oh, see you," because I was walking into Walmart. She's like, "Oh, hi, Michael. See you at the rally tomorrow." I was like, "Or see you tomorrow." I was like, "Oh." I didn't tell her I wasn't going to be there. I never show up to these because I got things to deal with. If these happened on Sunday, sure, I would probably go down there more often. But yeah, man. Oh, Emily was pretty cool. Well, either way, she just, I don't know. She's a little off-putting to me. She's just kind of off-putting to me. I don't know I can't tell whether she's just got a weird tone to her voice, but the tone, when she talks to me, I feel like she's not I don't know. I feel like she doesn't seem like she likes me very much, so I'm like, okay, well, I'll put out that same energy. And maybe I'm misinterpreting things. It's very possible that I misinterpret things. But either way, I definitely know that Scottish guy, Corner Chair Cowboy, and the goatee boomer guy, those 3 suck.
Not very many people.
I'll give Emily the benefit of the doubt. All right, I think she's probably more genuine than those 3. I will say that she's at least more genuine than those 3. I feel like there is zero sincerity from the boomer with the goatee, the corner chair cowboy, and stupid Scottish guy who says that I'm running into him when he's backing his stupid fat Scottish ass into my ass.
We'll hear you.
Screw you, Scottish guy. That guy really sucks.
Just the music guy. Like 3 people standing across the street. What we got?
Oh, okay. So that's how we found out about Evan, huh? That's how we found out about Mr. Evan. Hell yeah. By the way, if anybody wants to send a gift, if you guys want to keep the stream going, by the way, if you guys want to make sure the stream goes on longer and longer and longer, gifts do help the channel grow. So if you guys send gifts or super chats, we greatly appreciate it on this channel. We love you.
2 people sitting on chairs down there. Not very many people.
Oh, dude, I hear that that stupid AI music, dude. It's that stupid, like, AI crap,
The woman over there with the red
garbage
hairs.
that they make.
Kind of nutty. Well, she's a nurse. She would probably let me die.
Oh, yeah.
If she had to take care of me.
Yeah, Corner Chair Cowboy's wife. Like, I think that Corner Chair Cowboy and his wife are, like, the same person, though. She definitely seems like... Okay, so, like, I don't like Corner Chair Cowboy at all, but Corner Chair Cowboy's wife definitely gives me succubus vibes. Like, she seems like she's a succubus. Like, I'm just going to say this right now. I think Corner Chair Cowboy's wife is a pure succubus. Like she seems like, I don't know if she's just extremely mentally ill. Well, actually, it's not just to think. I really believe she is. What really makes me not like her is the fact that the first time you encountered Corner Chair and his wife, she was ringing a bell. Ding, 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 right in your fucking grill. She's like she's a very immature person. She's not a nice person. And it's just a shame that those types of people are in the medical industry. She makes him sit in the corner. Probably the dude last time I saw was wearing a damn My Little Pony shirt. As much as I say that we're all Brony brothers on this channel, the dude was wearing a My Little Pony shirt. I don't know. Like, they just seem like... I think that he's a bottom, and I think that she's a top. I really do. Like, if I was to guess, I would say that, he's a bottom, she's the top. And she's taking that strap on and doing you-know-what to him. Let's keep going.
This is Coos Bay, Oregon. We're down at the boardwalk here in Coos Bay, Oregon. It's beautiful. I mean, it could be a little sunnier, but yep, right on the Oregon coast here. There's not very many people. I mean, I guess it's just now noon, so they're just kind of...
Like, I'm just gonna say this though: if Corner Chair Cowboy was actually just nice to TJ, like if he was actually a reasonable person, like, I wouldn't be so mad at Corner Chair Cowboy. I really wouldn't. Like, Corner Chair Cowboy just upsets me to the core, dude. I'm triggered. Everybody. The Corner Chair Cowboy made me mad. Oh, the Corner Chair Cowboy made me sad. Corner Chair Cowboy, man. Jesse says, Florence. TJ says, I was actually friendly to him originally. Even the second time. Yeah. Well, no, here's the thing, man. I think Corner Chair, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I kind of feel sorry for that guy, but I kind of don't. Like, there's only, like, if I was to guess, I'd probably say 5% of me feels sorry for him. 95% of me is just like, dude, the guy's a prick. Why are you feeling sorry for this guy? He treats a good man like TJ like crap. He tried to bully you. He tried to bully you out of going to those events. Sorry, that ain't gonna work, dude. That ain't gonna work, man. Hell no.
Starting out. Oh, it's the takeover, the UTV takeover or whatever at the Oregon Dunes. They got all the side-by-sides. Yep, American. Oregon coast. Southern Oregon coast. Coos Bay, Oregon here. I'll show you the Coos Bay boardwalk sign. Yep. Coos Bay boardwalk.
Yeah, it would be honestly, I bet his coworkers are aware that he is a psychopath brony. I bet his coworkers are already aware that he's a complete psychopath. That guy just sucks. All he had to do, and like, it's pretty simple. He just needed to be nice. He just needed to not, like, he didn't, well, not even nice. By the way, he could have been a dick to you, and I still think that would have been acceptable if he was just, if he was simply being a little bit of a dick. I can forgive that. The fact of the matter is, he was trying to bully you. He was trying to bully you into not coming back. He was trying to force you out of a protest that, in all actuality, is open to the public because it's on the public street. You have just as much of a right to be there, TJ, as Corner Chair Cowboy and his I'm just going to call her a succubus. Corner Chair Cowboy and his succubus have just as much right to be there as TJ does. If TJ wants to be there, TJ is allowed to be there. He deserves to be there. He shouldn't have to get bullied. Which, by the way, the bullying that Corner Chair Cowboy was doing to TJ was uncalled for. It was uncalled for, man. It was just uncalled for. So, I don't know. Yeah, and here's the thing. Exactly what TJ says. It just encourages, by the way, it's funny. Corner Chair Cowboy was trying to intimidate TJ not to come down there anymore. But you know what really happened? It just encouraged TJ to go down there even more. You know what I mean? So, unless that was ultimately the mission, was to get TJ to go down there more, mission accomplished. But, no, and that's the thing. Like, TJ... Look, I'll tell you this. If TJ was actually being a prick, like an actual jerk to people, I would tell TJ to knock it off. I'd be like, dude, TJ, you got to calm yourself, dude. I'm saying if. I want to make sure everybody's aware of this. If TJ was actually being a prick to somebody, I'd be like, oh, TJ, you might want to cool it down a bit, bro. Cool it down. I would let him know. TJ is nothing but... He's kind. Like, TJ is... I'm not. I'll be the first to admit it. I could be a real prick when I go down there. I was saying some pretty nasty things down there. All right? I was saying some nasty things because I think that a lot of those people that go down there, as much as I would love to give them the benefit of the doubt, they have proven time and time again to be nasty, nasty people. And so I am basically mirroring their nasty energy. And that's another reason why I don't go down there, by the way. I'm too fucking empathic for that shit. If I am surrounded by psychopaths, like those people down there, I will find a way to mirror their energy because it's almost like I could feel it, as crazy as that sounds. I'm like Sylvia Brown. But no, but I could say that I'm quite a bit empathic. Right? I'm quite a bit empathic. I could, like, when I was encountering Corner Chair Cowboy, I could feel like a dark energy from that fucker. Like, it was dark. It was a dark fucking energy from that man. I'll tell you. But no, Corner Chair Cowboy, man, that guy sucks. So I just want to let you guys know, TJ did give me an advanced warning that this was going to be kind of a more boring No Kings, but we'll still give some reaction to whatever happens, whether it's TJ's commentary. We'll react to what TJ's saying. I'll give you guys some more insight on the corner chair cowboy, just what I think of him. I'm almost, you could say that I've become a corner chair cowboy fanboy. No, just kidding. But no, really, that guy gives me the heebie-jeebies. Corner chair cowboy gives me the heebie-freaking-jeebies. Like, it's tough for me to want to go down to those events. And luckily, I'm busy on Saturday, so I have, like, no temptation to go down there. But yeah, corner chair cowboy, that motherfucker, that dude's got some dark energy, dude. He's got a dark energy to him, man. And I don't know if it's because he's got something wrong in his brain. Maybe he does. I don't know. But there's just something that feels off about that guy.
Right up there.
TJ says, I love the Triple C the same way Sal loves me. Oh, I'm going to become a meme, all right. I'm becoming a meme every day, dude. Eventually, my show is going to be meme-worthy. It's going to be spread around. My show is going to get so spread around the internet. I'm going to be the biggest meme in all of the internet. Who knows?
Yep. Oregon coast, like Oregon commie coast. There's a lot of communists around here and socialists.
I'm a socialist. Just kidding. Duh, God.
Well, thank you.
That's probably the worst diss that anybody could ever give me, though, is if somebody ever called me a socialist, I'd be more offended. I would definitely be offended if somebody called me a socialist. I think I would. I feel like I might be. I feel like I'd be very, something.
Burhan, thank you. Yeah, I was definitely blessed to be.
So Hannibal says, I'll take socialist over fascism. You do realize that socialism is fascism, right? You're forced to share when you... Basically, if you have to force people to share things, forcing them to share is actually a form of fascism. So socialism is rooted in fascism. Socialism and communism in themselves are rooted in the concepts of fascism. Those are absolutely fascist concepts, in my opinion. Not just my opinion, it just seems like it's fact. The more I analyze, I mean, most socialists and communists have very authoritarian personalities.
Yeah.
So
definitely. Oh, look at this. They just built this brick retaining wall here. It's a long one. A little crooked when you stand back and look at it, but I mean, mostly good. It is 11:55 a.m.
11:55, bro. So Gregory's saying, wow, you failed Political Science 101, didn't you? Dude, I teach Political Science 101 on this channel. Bitch. Dude, by the way, socialism and communism are rooted in fascism. It is actually a form of fascism to force anybody to do anything. If you force somebody to if a government body forces an individual to do something, that is a form of fascism. And in socialism and communism, you're forced to basically distribute the wealth. If you're forced to distribute the wealth, that's actually unfair. That's unfair. Socialism and communism are unfair. Like, I love how like socialists and communists say they want a fair system. Well, if you want the most unfair system in the world, yeah, go for socialism and communism. They are completely unfair. A distribution of wealth could be argued to be the most not only ineffective idea in the world, distribution of wealth is actually severely unethical. What right do you have to my equity? What fucking right do you have to my equity? And that's the problem I have with communism. It's basically lazy people. Only communists are lazy. Communists are, honestly, communists and socialists are the laziest people I've ever fucking met. Communists and socialists are just lazy people. That's why they believe in the laziest idea in the world. If you're a lazy person, you love socialism and communism. Because the reason that you love socialism and communism is not only are you lazy, all you do is envy people. And the people that you envy, you wish that they were at your pathetic, pitiful level. So you yearn for the day that those rich and powerful people are at your level, at your sad, pathetic level. So basically, yeah, I think communism and socialism are severely unethical, and they're not fair. They're not rooted in fairness. They're rooted in fascism. You know I'm right, bro. You know I'm right, chat. TJ says, yeah, and here's the thing, man. I've been wrestling with socialized healthcare. I don't know if it would be a good thing necessarily. I think we should just get rid of health insurance completely, and it would eventually force medical costs to go down. It would force medical costs to go down.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out here, living the dream. United as same species. Yep, exactly. Hey, thank you, Burhan. I don't know if I'm saying that right, Burhan. There's not very many people down here today. We'll go see who's down there. I'm gonna walk down the tracks.
Nate Dogg says, them some big words. You sure you aren't a socialist? Yeah, I'm sure. Oh man, I just believe that collectivism doesn't work. And people can argue that, well, capitalism doesn't work. Actually, capitalism isn't perfect, but it's definitely effective. Here's the thing. If you compare socialism and communism to capitalism, capitalism is far superior. If we're talking about a game of superiority, capitalism dwarfs socialism and communism because capitalism creates wealth and pulls people out of poverty. I will admit there's always going to be the poor that walk among us. The Bible said it best. The poor will always walk amongst us. Now, what does that mean? It means that you can have a bloody utopia, and even in a utopia, you're going to find pessimists and people with poor souls, right? Internal poor outlook, stuff like that. That you could have a utopia and you're still going to have severely depressed people. Now, you have never seen communism, neither have you. Dude, communism sucks and you know it, Dono. Dono, you know that socialism sucks. You know that socialism and communism are the worst ideas that man's ever created, right? Define communism. It's basically where the government controls the means of production and then distributes wealth to everybody. It's basically a lazy person's fantasy. Basically, you pretend to work while they pretend to pay you. You pretend to work while they pretend to pay you. I just defined it. Communism is where I just defined it, Donovan. It's basically where the government essentially takes hold of the means of production. And then once they take hold of the means of production and ruin everything, they distribute the wealth, and then basically that country turns to shit. Pretty fucking simple. You don't need an Oxford degree to understand that frickin' socialism and communism are the worst ideas that man ever created. By the way, the countries that you say are socialist are not socialist. Denmark, last time I checked, I do not believe is socialist. But yeah, basically socialism is theft. Communism is theft. Seriously. Communism and socialism are theft. Redistribution of wealth is a form of theft. I mean it, dude. I mean it when I say it. It's a form of theft. You know it. You know it, dude. Oh, I hear that really ridiculously stupid AI music.
Go see. They got their shitty AI music going. I don't know how loud it is.
I love how TJ, after I said it, he was like, oh, their shitty AI music going. Annie says, healthcare here in Canada is not great. It has some major problems. Yeah, and Annie actually lives in California. I'm pretty sure Tim Smith can attest to that as well, because Tim Smith also lives in Canada with Annie. They don't live in the same parts. Annie lives in like the Toronto side of Canada, whereas Tim Smith lives in like the Vancouver side. TJ says the music was so bad.
Actually is, but that's all right. So let's go see what these people down here. That one guy's got an abolish ICE sign. Another guy's got liar in chief. I don't know if they're guys. They might be girls. I can't tell.
They're they thems. TJ, they're they thems.
All right.
They're they thems. Damn it.
That's it. We're the only.
I'm a they them. I look like a they them.
People here, huh?
I do kind of look like a they them.
We got two.
I look very. I have no eyebrows.
Three. So there's like five.
Like
they got
no
five whole people. I'm from India. Nice to meet you. Well, Sat Shri Akal. Assuming you're Punjabi. I don't know. That's the only really the part of India that I know or know any of their language. Nice to meet you too, Heisenberg. Oh, they don't have very many people down here. Oh, nice old truck down there. Nice GMC. Not very many people down here today. Just 5. That's all they got? Well, 5 and the radio guy. This is Coos Bay, Oregon, right on the Oregon coast. We got music guy and 5 other people, and that's it.
Yeah, so basically nobody turned out. Nobody came to the Boomer rally. It's one of those. It's just another No Kings anti-Trump rally, as usual. I mean, these people, they got nothing better to do except for complain about Trump. That's it. And I've got nothing better to do than complain about them.
They must not care that much this week. I think we got more tourists coming over here than we have protesters. Oh, look, we got maybe somebody showing up.
Do we got more woke people showing up? Maybe. We got more wokes.
Oh, nice. Yep, I'm down in Coos Bay, down on the coast. Dude, it is. It's such a beautiful state. I love it.
Oh, by the way, if you guys want to help the channel out, don't forget to tap the gift button. Send a gift. It could be any gift. Happy poop. We really do love the happy poops on this one. So if you want to send us a happy poop yum yum gift, feel free to tap the gift button. We accept all gifts. So any sort of virtual gift that you want to send, simply hit the gift button below. Send sparkles. Send a gift. Dude, it's Pride Month. By the way, it's Happy Pride Month, everybody. If you guys want to celebrate Pride Month with me, send me a Happy Pride gift. One more time. Tap the gift button and send a happy Pride gift. If you guys want to celebrate Pride Month with me, ooh, let's keep watching. Annie says, Sue, yeah, at one point you couldn't even get a doctor. I've had mine for years. So that's fine, especially when you wait to see a specialist. You wait a long time, at least. Oh, Major General Tao.
Laugh out loud.
I am now the lead apologist for Dems and Boomers. You can share all grievances with me and I will address them directly with Boomer Dems.
We love you, Tao. You can negotiate with all of the crazy people. You are the man. Oh, Stocks Family Farm, thank you. Mr. TJ, thank you for sending a happy poop. Mucho apreciado. Anytime we get happy poops, though, that is basically what we live for, the happy poops. In fact, you guys, make sure you guys subscribe to @StocksFamilyFarm. The video that we're watching is provided by TJ, Mr. Stocks Family Farm. So make sure you guys check out his videos. He's got a lot of cool vids, a lot of short videos, a lot of long form videos. He's a stud. He's a stud. So we love our TJ on this channel. We love our man. Major General Tao just sent a happy poop. Thank you so much, Major General Tao, for the happy poop yum yum. I appreciate it, my brony bro. Donate for a toothbrush. I love it. I'm about ready to make some ramen here in a second because I really didn't eat anything. But we're going to watch this a little further. Thank you for the happy poop, Major General Tao. Appreciate you, man.
I have never been to New York City. Nope. I have not. I just turned my camera around. I didn't want to. There's like some tourist walking by. Well, we got this guy. This guy tried to intimidate me last week. The guy in this truck here.
Oh, that prick, dude. I hate this guy. This guy that's in this truck, dude, this guy blows. Let's see. He'll probably try to intimidate TJ on this one.
Oh, nice.
TJ, don't give any spoilers though. Don't give any spoilers, okay? Don't spoil this. We gotta see what happens.
Nice.
Is your disagreeable friend coming today?
No.
Is your disagreeable friend coming today? Oh man. He is so lame, dude. This is Boomer guy.
Good.
It's me.
Good.
I love how he said good. You know, it makes me wish I was down there. Fuck. No, I don't want to be down there. To be honest, part of me is glad that I am busy on Saturdays because I don't know. I can't restrain what I say. It's very tough. And by the way, I have every right to say the things that I say because I'm not threatening anybody. I'm just saying that these people are fucking a-holes. I mean, these dudes are a-holes. By the way, the real disagreeable one is the goatee Boomer guy that just said, "Is your disagreeable?" No, dude, this guy sucks. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't have a desire to go to NYC either.
Wait, is that corner chair cowboy's wife right there, by the way? Wait, is that corner chair cowboy's wife? I can't tell if that's like her in the distance. Major General Tao says arguing with boomers is harder than arguing with a child. Oh, you have no idea, dude. You have no clue, dude. Well, you do have a clue.
They just asked if my disagreeable friend from last time was coming down. I said, nope.
I will say this, though. Even though I'm disagreeable, I'm pretty... Like, I wasn't going to get... Dude, those boomers kept calling me a pedo. They kept calling me a PDF, dude. That one boomer did. The one boomer that was sitting in the chair. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to get called a PDF. I'm not going to get called a PDF by some boomer asshole in a fucking chair. So I basically, I gave him a piece of my mind too. I gave all the boomers a piece of my mind. All those boomers suck, dude. Like, I'm not going to lie. I'm trying not to be too negative here, but I'm just not a fan of those boomers. I was so pissed. Don't call me a PDF file. Like, if you're going to call me a PDF file, you better prepare to hear my wrath. You won't be able to feel it because I'm only an inch. No, I'm just kidding. But am I? But no, seriously, those boomers piss me off, dude. I got very angry at one of the boomers, dude. I got very angry. Got real pissed.
There's only... Okay, so now there's 7 people down here. 9. We're down to 9. Looks like somebody else. So yeah, I think they're all starting to show up now.
The woke people are showing up. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, because that's the one you guys always see on TV. You know, there's a lot of New York City videos and movies and stuff like that. Right. Same with Portland. Portland's disgusting now. A lot of UTVs going by. I'm probably going to have to find a different place to stand because I can't really see beyond the front end of this truck here.
I'm actually surprised that Corner Chair Cowboy didn't show up, though. Like, I'm legitimately surprised that that guy didn't show up. I really am. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything's happening. Let's see.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've only been here for like 10 years, or well, 13 years now. I've been.
We're listening to TJ talk to the chat though, which is pretty tight. That's pretty tight.
In Oregon.
You know, even if there's nothing happening, I do enjoy TJ's insights because he is a very insightful individual. I really do. I enjoy listening to TJ. I really do. And I am glad that I am happy that Corner Chair Cowboy didn't show up though, because to be honest, I feel like he would hurt TJ. I feel like Corner Chair Cowboy would try to hurt TJ. TJ says, I normally don't talk to the chat. To be honest, it was fun. Yeah, dude, talking to the chat's great, man. Talking to the chat's great. And I am glad that Corner Chair Cowboy didn't show up though, because to be honest, I feel like he would hurt TJ. I feel like Corner Chair Cowboy would try to hurt TJ. TJ says, I normally don't talk to the chat. To be honest, it was fun. Yeah, dude, talking to the chat's great, man. E. Clark YouTube says nut milk or soy milk. I like almond milk. I actually like almond milk. I don't do soy milk because I already don't have a lot of testosterone to begin with, so I'd rather avoid soy milk because I don't want to become a soy boy, dude. Yeti! Oh my god, dude. You guys are hot. You're all hot. Everybody in the chat's turning me on. You guys stop it. Why are you guys all like getting me all sexually frustrated? By the way, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. Hold on. Let me point you guys in the right direction. Tap the gift button right here, or wherever the hell the gift button's at on your screen. Tap the gift button and send a gift, or send multiple gifts. Send a happy poop. Send a sparkles. Send something. Even the smallest gifts are appreciated on this channel. Am I begging for gifts? No, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I am. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. No, I'm not. But yeah, if you guys can, though, please tap the gift button, send a gift.
Something starts when a voice gets heard, even if it's only word.
I'm gonna go stand down here a little bit.
I'm loving this AI music.
How are you?
I'm pretending to love the AI music.
Hey, that's what's the time? It is 12:03. Yeah, it just happened.
TJ says my kids definitely. Oh yeah, let's see here. But yeah, let's see.
Afternoon. They all start at noon. That's their protest is from noon till 12:33 a.m. Yeah, it's that's a weird. You got a half-hour time zone. Yeah, it's 12:03 p.m. It's like the like literally just after noon. Well, we got a few more of them showing up here now. It is for the most part. Well, there's some kids coming by, and I don't want to film kids, so I'm gonna change it. Alright, I'll flip it back
This
around
AI
now.
music's giving me a boner, dude. This AI music's getting me all fruity, dude.
I just don't want to.
By the way, if you guys love AI generated music like I do, send me a happy Pride gift. If you guys love liberal AI generated music like I do, please send a happy Pride gift. Happy Pride Month, send me a happy Pride gift. It is Pride Month, damn it, and I demand a Pride gift. I want a happy Pride gift right now.
Laugh out loud.
Right now, dude.
Trump
Send
met
me a
with
happy
Finnish minister after sheet.
Trump met with Chris Law, dude. I don't know who you are, Chris Law, but I'm going to put your name on the board, dude. So Chris Law says Trump met with Finnish minister. I have. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate the super chat, Chris Law. Everybody give a shout out to Chris Law, everybody, for sending a super chat. I really appreciate you, my brony bro. Thank you. Oh, that's okay, TJ. I still think that shit's funny. Major General Tao, thank you for... Oh, dude, Major General Tao is racking up on the stars, dude. Thank you, Major General Tao. Thank you so much, dude. Major General Tao loves AI-generated Democrat music like I do, dude. Chris Law, thank you so much, my brony bro. You're the man, dude. You're so hot. Chris Law's so hot, dude.
I don't film children. I try to have respect for the people down here, even if they don't like me or whatever.
I will say this, though. TJ is a better man than I am. He's a nicer man than I am. To these people, like, it's hard for me to go down there without basically, like, because, like, the problem is the boomers. That one boomer guy that was sitting in the chair when I was down there, and he basically called me a PDF file, and I was like, dude, screw you, dude. I just basically called him every name in the book. It was pretty rough. But yeah, no, it's just like, if you're gonna call me a PDF file, I'm going to be a dick to you. Annie says Stocks was punishing the chat with AI music. I think he did it on purpose. Major General Tao, thank you for the silver stars, my brony bro. I love you, dude. Everybody loves Major General Tao on this channel. We love you, bro.
Yeah, for the most part, it's a good, peaceful place here in the city, but we got our problems with drugs and homeless, and I mean, we got our problems, you know. No cities immune. Me thinking it's a Hollywood movie. Well, I mean, you can see, look down there. I mean, this is Highway 101. This highway runs from Canada to Mexico, all along the Pacific coast. They call it the Pacific Coast Highway, too. Yeah, it is. It is pretty cloudy today. It's a little chilly in town, actually, Brittany. Yeah, but I'm glad I got a ride down here, and the ambulance guy's not here. Oh, there's the sign lady bringing all the signs. Oh, there.
Major General Tao says, if I were organizing these Dems, we would win the election easily. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, that's funny. I love it. I love you, Major General Tao.
There's that Scottish dude. The Scottish dude is here.
Oh, the Scottish guy, dude. That guy sucks so much butt, dude. Can't stand that Scottish guy. I'm going to eat some cupcakes, though, because I demand some damn cupcakes. Some damn cupcakes, bro. I'm going to shove these in my you-know-what, dude. I'm going to shove these in my you-know-what. The road ahead is empty. It's paved with miles of the unknown. Ever seems to be your destination. I got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cupcakes because I effing can. Wait, the Scottish dude runs a wedding business? No way. That creepy Scottish guy runs a wedding business. That's crazy. Wait a minute. What's his website? I want to check it out. Wait, do you know what the website is? You could just like say the name of it in the chat and I'll just like look it up or something. If you want. If you want. All right. I have one more cupcake in front of you guys. One more cupcake, okay? A little tiny cupcake, so like the little mini ones. Oh. I'm a fat boy. I am a fat boy, dude. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Scottish scumbag getting out of that fucking Volkswagen, electric Volkswagen over there.
The Scottish scumbag, dude. I can't stand that guy.
They really are. They really are random. Yeah, that Scottish guy's definitely a fucking weirdo.
Well, I mean, if he's putting it out on the side of his car, I mean, that's public information. So if you're putting that on the side of your car, I mean, I'll check out his website, though, if I happen to see it on there. I bet I could find
Scottish
it.
dude has a box of signs, too.
Oh, actually, hold on.
For fish up at the front. That's cool. The King of Spades. Nice.
The King of Spades? Really? Hold on. Wait, what? The King of... Hold on.
Nice.
Something weddings.
There's this crazy bus. Peace, love, short bus, electric flower power. 69. We got turtles and lizards and penguins and a whale and some jellyfish, octopus, seahorses, a frog with a bee, some shrimp, some bees, some beetles, a fish, a peace sign, a crab, a smiley face. Oh, there's a puffer fish up at the front. That's cool. The King of Spades.
Okay, it says something wedding. It says like something weddings. It's kind of tough to figure out. Oh, here we go. Weddings.com. Is it Cali Weddings? So I kind of can't tell what it says. I think it's like, I don't know. Like, okay, maybe.
Party Eki.
Oh, hold on. I'll just
Flower
finish
power. 69. We got turtles and lizards and penguins and a whale and some jellyfish.
I think you probably end up saying, well, I think
octopus,
I know what you're saying.
seahorses, a frog with a bee, some shrimp, some bees, some beetles, a fish, a peace sign, a crab, a smiley face. Oh, there's
okay, you end up reading it out. Okay, so we're just gonna hear what TJ says in the video.
the puffer fish up at the front. That's cool. The King of Spades. Nice. That's cool. And then it says partyeki.com, coosweddings.com. I wonder.
Hold on, Party Eki? I didn't hear that right. Let me go back a little bit.
Nice.
Let me make sure I heard that right.
That's cool. And then it says partyecky.com, whosweddings.com. I wonder what.
Party Eki Koo's Weddings. Let's see. Is this it? Koosweddings.com? Oh, the Scottish guy, dude. Oh, dude. Scottish guy. This is his biz. I want maybe we're going to get married by the Scottish guy, dude. We want the Scottish guy to marry us. TJ, you know what, TJ? Hey, TJ, you and I need to reach out to the Scottish guy and request that he marry you and I. No, we're going to get married to the Scottish guy. TJ and I were going to get into a throuple with the Scottish guy, and we're going to get into a throuple with the Scottish. Okay, I need to stop coming up with crackpot ideas. All right, it's Pride Month, okay? It's Pride Month. I have a right to do this. Ooh, testimonials. Perfect. It's kind of amazing people who went above me on. I don't know. This feels like a fake business. How do I reach out to him? Please reach us at koosweddings@gmail.com. Okay, I want to get a wedding. I want to get a wedding done. So it's going to be TJ and I are going to get married to. So TJ and I, we're both going to get married to the Scottish scumbag. Okay, we're going to get married to the Scottish scumbag. That's what it takes. We're gonna marry him. All right. Hold on. Wait a minute. That should be me in that picture. Hold on. Damn it. I was gonna put my face over her face. I'm supposed to get married to the Scottish scumbag, all right? I am. All right, I am supposed to get married to the Scottish scumbag. I don't know who that lady is, but it is I. It's gonna be me, dude. It's gonna be me. All right, dude. Okay, we need to stop having these fictional gay scenario. I know it's Pride Month, but I gotta stop it, dude. Hey, you guys, happy Pride Month. I want you to send me a Pride gift. Send me a happy Pride gift. I want you to tap the gift button below. Send me a happy Pride gift right now. I want a happy Pride gift. That's all I've been desiring for so long. I want happy Pride gifts.
What that's about.
Well, now I know if I want to get married properly, I got to talk to the Scottish scumbag.
Yeah, that's the Scottish scumbag fan. That's why when he seen me filming it, he fucking crossed the street. Yeah, I just want to get away from these people before I end this live stream because, in case they try and come up and attack me. No, absolutely. Yeah.
Now, my boy Gusto is wondering, where are my eyebrows? I don't have eyebrows. I mean, I do have eyebrows, but they're very light. But yes, I virtually have no eyebrows. It's kind of lame. I think I'm like part albino. So like I'm part albino. It's kind of lame. So yeah, I've got no eyebrows.
Hey, how are you? Good. My posts are posting 2 times. Yeah, I don't understand why, Jason. I've seen that too. I know that it happens sometimes.
Oh shit. Okay. I realized that we skipped to the end. Hold on. Let me go back. Let's just go back to I want to listen to more of that AI generated music, dude. Let's go, dude. I want to like oh yeah. Shake it bomb bomb, shake it bomb bomb, shake it bomb bomb. I want to get married by I want TJ. Hey Nathan, you want to join So TJ, Nathan, and I are going to get married to the Scottish scumbag, all right? It's already been figured out, you guys. TJ, Nathan, and I were all getting married to the Scottish scumbag. Do you guys want to get married to the Scottish scumbag? I think you do, dude. I think we all do. TJ says, don't worry, there's plenty of the horrible music. Hey, if you guys love liberal generated AI music, if you guys love stupid, terrible AI generated music in general, because I kind of do, I want you to send me a happy pride gift. Happy pride, yum yum. Send me a happy pride gift, okay? Happy pride gift. Send me one. Okay. God, I am so I feel like I bang dudes sometimes, dude.
Oh, who's the crazy eyes, the who would Jesus deport lady is here. Get back working on my cloning last. Stay safe, avoid those crazy people. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, baby. You know where I'll be. Love you, wife.
Oh my God, Tracy from daycare says, where the F is my DoorDash? You making my food cold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried. I tried so hard.
Got this lady coming.
Oh. Interesting. Hey, hey, to the reason 1024. I just want, dude, I want to get married to the Scottish scumbag. So I'm trying to get married to this guy, okay? It's Pride Month, and because it's Pride Month, I want to see if dude, you got to try to I want to see if the Scottish scumbag wants to be mine. If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you want to be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy, but that's the way it is. Now, what you think about that? Now you know how I feel. Say you can handle my love. Are you for real? Now, don't be hasty. Give you a try. If you really bug me, then I'll say goodbye. Hey, but reason 1024. Where do you live? Like, what city do you, how about this? What state do you live in? Oh, thank you, Annie. Thank you for sending a clapping seal. Mucho apreciado. I do appreciate the clapping seal. Everybody give a shout out to Annie for sending a clapping seal. If you guys want to be just like Annie, and send a gift. Tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner below. It really does help the channel in more ways than one. Send a clapping seal. Send a flow state. Send whatever you want. But reason 1024. What state do you live in? I want to know. I'm curious. What state do you live in? I'm Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC. I have the chat logs. I think reason might be a you-know-what. I think reason 1024 might be a you-know-what.
Oh, this fucking music is terrible. I mean, it's got a good beat, but I mean, lyric.
But yeah, basically, TJ, Nathan, and I were all going to get married to the Scottish scumbag.
Some shit or
I want to get married. No, I don't really want to get married to him, but you know, we could. We just want to support the man's business, okay? And the best way to support his business is if TJ, Nathan, and I get married, the Scottish scumbag could marry us. We could be in a three-way. Are three-way marriages possible, by the way? Can there be a marriage where there's three husbands and no wives? Oh, God. Okay, I got to stop that. I'm sorry, you guys. It's Pride Month. It's Pride Month. I can't help it.
Fucking wild. There's like nobody here. Oh, look.
Hey, Alcatraz Alligator. Happy America Pride Month, brony. Happy freaking Pride Month, dude.
Look at these signs.
Michael Donaldson is saying, "Why are you shit talking about the Scottish?" No, dude, I'm talking crap about the Scottish scumbag. Now he's a specific individual who was treating TJ like crap and treating me like crap when I was down there. The Scottish scumbag, he's not a good dude. Not a good dude.
Hi, how are you? Good.
And by the way, the Scottish scumbag has everything listed online. Like, he has his website. I want to help the Scottish scumbag's business grow. Okay? I want to help the Scottish guy's business grow. Okay? I want to be one of his clients. TJ says, if I had an extra $150, I'd book the garden package and show. Dude, TJ, you and I, dude. Oh my God, that'd be funny, dude. Michael Donaldson says he was probably drunk. It's in our DNA. But no, actually, I'm trying to support the Scottish scumbag's business, okay? I'm trying to support this guy's business, okay? He's not a nice guy.
Oh, I didn't touch that. You guys saw that fall over.
Even though this Scottish guy is not a nice guy, I still want to support his marriage business, okay? I want to help him out, okay? TJ says, I hear he's not even Scottish, Slavic, or something. Either way, I'm just going to call him Scottish. I just assume he's Scottish. At this point, I don't even care. He may be Slavic, he may be whatever, but he sounds Scottish as shit to me. And maybe all Slavics sound Scottish. I have no idea, but I'm still going to call him the Scottish scumbag. I don't care whether he's Scottish or not. I can't help it, dude. The guy is just not nice. The guy is just the guy's a disingenuous weirdo, dude. Happy Pride Month, though, everybody. Happy Pride Month. Tap the gift button below and send me a happy Pride gift. Once again, tap the gift button below and send me a happy Pride gift. It'll show up in the center of the screen. I want to be loud and I want to be proud. Tap the gift button and send me Happy Pride Month gifts. Send me a Happy Pride Month gift, you guys. Come on, man. Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Are you guys going to send me a Happy Pride Month, man? Michael Donaldson says, where is this guy? Show me. I think he'll show up soon enough. And by the way, this is TJ's. TJ was down at the No Kangs, the anti-Trump rally earlier, and I just wanted to show and react what was going on down at the rally, the anti-Trump rally.
Kings, no traitors, no pedophiles. The music is so fucking terrible. The music is fucking terrible. Hi, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good.
Dude, I'm doing some hard headbangs to this. Yeah.
Yeah. That guy's the one that he stepped on my feet before. He's that guy that sang that song. It was like, you're a pest, or whatever. That guy. And then he was the one last week that tried to intimidate us by following us across the street.
Oh, yeah, this guy sucks, dude. This guy sucks. This guy's terrible, dude. I can't stand this guy. TJ says this song about the Strait of Hormuz was pretty catchy. Happy Pride Month.
Or whatever. Of horror movies. The song about the Strait of Hormuz.
Strait of Hormuz.
Of horror movies. Let's go back over there. We got some.
The Strait of Hormuz. Oh, yo ho, yo ho. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh. Who's made the Middle East really crappy? Iran.
There's literally like 10 people. Oh, that scared me. Oh fuck, that just made my heart fucking jump. That corner over there is pretty much the only protesters. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 on this side, but on this side of the street. I don't know how entertaining this would be today. Probably not very.
Not the Strait of Hormuz. God. Yeah.
They can't all be bangers.
Cowboy's wife is over there, though. I still want the Scottish guy. I want the Scottish guy to marry us. All of us. You know, the Scottish guy needs to marry. Everybody who's in the chat right now is going to get married to me through the Scottish Scumbags website. We're going to get married. We're all going to get married.
I guess.
Episode of America's Got Gullible features a man who bankrupted casinos. You know, the place is mathematically designed so they literally cannot lose. And then somehow got promoted to running the United States.
Oh, exciting. Oh, I see Somebody else with a box of signs and another lady with a sign. We got Emily's here. Oh damn. Okay, that vehicle just blocked my view. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 people down here. 18, 19, there's about 20. I see 20 people now.
God, the more I listen to this garbage AI music, though, the woker I get, dude. I'm becoming too woke. I'm becoming the wokest man on YouTube. That's it. I've become woke. I become so woke, everybody. I'm the wokest man on YouTube. I love Joe Biden. I love him. If you guys love Joe Biden as much as I do, please send me a happy Pride sticker, please. A happy Pride gift. Please send me a happy Pride gift. That's all I want. All I want for Christmas is happy Pride gifts.
I'll come back here a little bit. I don't know what signs they want to use. Ugh. Well, that lady has a sign that says Trump murders children. What the fuck?
I'm in the nuclear codes. God, this AI generated music sucks so bad.
Okay, here, I'm gonna sit on this wall here.
Oh, TJ, thank you for the party hat for 20 joules. Mucho appreciado. Everybody give a shout out to TJ at Stocks Family Farm for sending a party hat, dude. Woo! If you guys want to be like TJ, man, send a party hat. Michael Donaldson, send me a happy Pride gift. I'm just kidding. Nobody has to send a happy Pride gift, by the way. It's not required, okay? I'm going to use a different tone, though. Do not send me a happy Pride gift. Please, do not send me a happy Pride gift. All I ask is that you do not, please do not send me happy Pride gifts. If you do, happy Pride gifts will interrupt the stream. Michael Donaldson, I'm not going to read that comment aloud, but that shit's funny, dude. That crap is funny, bro. But yeah, please do not send me any happy Pride gifts. Do not send me happy Pride gifts, okay? Do not. I repeat, do not tap the gift button. Do not send me happy Pride gifts.
Oh, she's gonna hang up the indivisible Oregon sign here on the fence, because that's who funds them, so they have to advertise.
That's funny. So yeah, they're basically funded by like Indivisible Oregon or whatever. That is funny. Hey, you guys, check out at Stocks Family Farm. Make sure that you guys subscribe to TJ's channel. Dude's amazing. But once again, at Stocks Family Farm, dude. Subscribe to my man, dude.
That guy over there with the cane, he's pretty crazy too. Let them just have a little time before I go interact with any of them. Oh, the backside of her sign says no kings, no traitors, no pedophiles. Got that lady across the street now. She's a regular. Looks to me like these are like just some of the regular people. Don't look like there's too many people down here today, though.
Yeah, there's like of course, nobody shows up to these because these rallies are ridiculous. By the way, Trump ended the Iran war, basically. The Iran war was one of the most shortest and most effective wars in the history of the United States. And all the liberals can do is complain, complain, complain. That's all the liberals know how to do is complain.
Oh, yeah. I'll be here for a couple hours. That guy's a crazy guy. That guy with the feathers in his hat.
Is that the Scottish guy?
A guy with probably should have pulled up a little further because he's not really getting viewed from the street. Are you a professional AH? Oh yeah, definitely. Zinc Roofer. They're all just holding their anti-Trump signs, anti-ICE, no kings. Yeah, they're just.
Hey, love you, Mr. Donaldson. You're the man, bro. Love you, Donaldson. Peace out, brother. It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. Everybody give a shout out to Michael Donaldson. Oh, it's okay, man. Hey, no worries, brother. If you have allergies in the video, that's okay, brother. No problem, man. No problem. The audience is always very forgiving.
I don't know. They're just mad. They're always mad. They love me down here. Yeah, that sign literally says Trump murders children.
Like, really? That is so crazy, dude. Like, I don't know. These people, first off, I mean, a lot of these Democrats that go down to these No Kings rallies are uneducated people. These are uneducated people. And when I say uneducated, I mean like they've never read a book. Like they've never read a book outside of the bullshit that they read that their liberal, crazy communist professors told them to read. Seriously. I'm serious. I don't think they have an individual thought to their own name. All they do is regurgitate the crap that comes out of MSNBC, CNN, CBS, ABC. They just regurgitate the same Democrat talking points that you hear on like the David Pac-Man show and all that crap, crap like that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Alcatraz. Right, back in the day. Oh, here's this guy. That guy right there said that it's okay to beat your wife as long as you don't agree with Trump. And Trump.
That's crazy, man. I mean, that is wild. That is wild.
Trump supporters. That's what that guy told me. Literally, I have it on video.
I mean, then again, it doesn't surprise me at all. It doesn't surprise me that that guy would say it, man. It's crazy.
Why am I not showing my face? I don't mind showing my face. I was just trying to show the protest. Here's my face.
There's our boy, dude.
I had something in my beard.
That's our boy, dude. I love TJ. Dude, TJ's the man, dude. Like, I'm a fan. Like, dude, deep down, like, I'm friends with this guy, but I'm also, like, naturally, like, a fanboy of this guy. I just love TJ. I think he's a great dude. Like, he's a fantabulous dude, man. Like, and I mean this in straight up, not, I know you guys think I know a lot of the people in chat think I'm gay. Granted, that's hilarious, but no, I just legitimately, like, in a brotherly way, man, I love this guy. TJ's a good dude. And when these people down at these events treat him like crap, I'm not a happy guy about it. I'm not happy about it because I know the type of person that TJ is. TJ is a kind-hearted individual. And when I see guys like TJ get treated like crap, I don't stand for it. I stand up. I stand up for this guy because he's a good man. And that's why I basically bitched out every single person that was being a piece of crap the last time I was there. So
This is me. Yeah, there's a Scottish guy across the street, and he's like, yeah, hell yeah, look at it, the American flag right behind me. God bless America.
God bless America.
Yeah, I'll give them time to get a few more of them over there, and then I will, yeah. Oh, somebody else is showing up. Oh no, that's the same lady. That was just over here. I'm gonna go stand up here. Ow, 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 ow. I just jumped down and landed on my feet wrong. I'm gonna stand right over here. What do I do for a living? I work at a store. Oh, hold on, I gotta turn this around so I don't get a child on my stream. I don't put children on my stream. Yep.
No, don't get the book. No, don't get it. It's a lie. The book is a lie.
Okay. Alright, I can turn my camera back around. I can see that corner's getting a little bit busier. Oh,
Hey, TJ's doing his thing, you guys. I know it's not like the most, like, here. Granted is, let me push this up a little bit. Hold on. That should show it a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The road ahead is empty.
nutbag nurse is wearing a unicorn costume.
I think she's a brony, dude. I think she might be a part of the brony bros, dude. Oh my God. I think she's a My Little Pony. I think she thinks that she's a My Little Pony.
Zoom out. How's it going? Oh, hold on, let me turn my camera on. There we go.
Because I said so.
Yeah, on a bit. That's okay. Somebody's walking by with kids, and I didn't want to get their kids. See, nobody can't say that I'm not fucking respectful down here. You know.
Oh yeah, TJ is respectable. Like, he's one of the most respectable guys. Anyway, let's keep going, man.
they finally took over 2 of the corners. Sane people. These people in the truck know it too. They're pointing at them. I don't come down here to argue.
I do. Only because they've treated TJ like crap so much at this point. I don't see these people as, well, I'm not going to tell you what I really think of most of these people down there that go down there. The way they treat TJ, the way they try to dehumanize TJ makes me just so, I don't know. I get pissed. Because I know the kind of dude that TJ is. He's a good dude.
That's a perfect disguise. No, I do not look like one of them. No way, man. Well, I'm an independent. I'm a farmer too. I go to other people's farms and do farm work too, Rupert. But I mean, as far as like an official W-2 job, I just got like 25 hours a week, 30 hours a week at a store, like stocking coolers, and I work part-time at the post office. Oh, Rocky's here. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. I do have a nose ring, but I had that before it was a liberal thing to do. I've had my nose ring for 25 years. They're finally starting to show up about a half hour later.
Yeah, it's because, yeah. It's crazy, man. Let's see what's going on here.
Picking his own sign. We'll find one that tickles his fancy.
All these boomers are so freaking lazy. The boomers are so lazy that they can't even make their own signs. Like, if you're going to be at a protest, isn't the point of doing the protest to make your own signs? And people give me crap for using AI to generate certain things. Come on, man. Come on.
Oh, that guy's got a sign that says Jesus was a refugee. Yeah, I know. He really can't find the one he wants. There's like 100 of them for him to choose from.
There's too many options. There's too many options for that boomer to figure out. Too many.
Yeah, those ones across the street there, they got that's the fucking crazy people army right there. I mean, Emily's pretty cool. The one in the blue shirt over there. I mean, I've talked to her. No one's illegal on stolen land. That's probably what he wants. Oh no, he picked one that says, "Are we great yet?" And on the back it says, "Deport." Something on the back it says, "Deport Lion King" or something. The guy waving his Trump hat out the window.
Yeah, dude, what a stud, dude. What a stud. Well, yeah, not very eventful. Admittedly, this is not eventful, but that's okay.
Got Rocky here.
Rocky got mad at me because I basically spoke my mind to Corner Chair Cowboy. And then, of course, Corner Chair Cowboy was like, look, no, not Corner Chair Cowboy, but Rocky was basically like, now look, why'd you have to go and do that? It's like, no, I had to basically tell Corner Chair Cowboy he was a piece of garbage, you know? I had to. I was compelled. I had to give him a piece of my mind. So I told him what I felt. I told him what I thought of him, and I thought he was a piece of crap. I think he is a piece of crap. Rocky's pretty cool. Rocky, the old guy, is pretty cool, but Corner Chair Cowboy is I think out of everybody that goes to these protests, Corner Chair Cowboy is the one I dislike the most because of how much he tries to bully and intimidate TJ. TJ says, my only real conversation is with Emily, to be honest. Okay.
Yeah, that guy on the corner with the black sign, he is the most unhinged, violent person here, I'd have to say. Guy taking his cardboard out.
All the woke people are honking. They're like, honk, 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 honk. If only they knew that all of these people are emotionally unhinged, emotionally unstable. I'm a little emotionally unstable. Don't get me wrong. I am. I'm a little unhinged. But I at least don't try to bully. I'll make fun of the group, but I will not single out an individual, except I had to talk to Corner Chair Cowboy. I had to give him a piece of my mind and say, dude, leave TJ alone, dude.
There's a pretty dog in that car. They do. A lot of them do. I mean, that's like the stereotype, the blue hair nose ring crowd. I want one of those. Those things are cool. I think a lot of people think they're stupid, but I want one. Looks like they're getting more of them down there. They're lining up along the whole street. I can't really show you all the way down there though, because I do see some children and I don't film the children. It's ridiculous. The blue hair nose ring stereotype is ridiculous. I don't know, man. Hi. Hello.
Hey, good job, Steven. Steven Georges said he honked his car. Oh, dude, were you at the event today? I mean, were you downtown Coos Bay, Steven? So Steven Georges is saying he honked his car driving by, slowed to a crawl, waved his Trump ball cap after work today, 6:20, 12:30. Hell yeah, dude. Get it, brother, get it. It's fucking baller, dude.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
TJ says, I think we just watched you drive by. Oh, let's take a look. Hold on. Let's go back a little. We'll go back here.
I want one of those. Those things are cool.
Oh, that's
I
sick,
think a lot
dude.
of people think they're stupid, but I want one. Looks like they're getting more of them down there. They're lining up along the whole street. I can't really show you all the way down there, though, because I do see some children, and I don't film the children.
Oh, I think that's him.
It's ridiculous. The blue hair nose ring stereotype is ridiculous.
I don't know. Maybe that was Stephen George's. I don't know.
I don't know, man. Hi. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Am I? My butt, it just...
You know what? I just want to say this is proof positive that the people who bully TJ, I mean, dude, TJ makes sure that all of his live videos are unedited and unaltered. TJ goes down there, honestly, with the best of intentions. Now, when I go down there, I'm a wild card. It depends completely on my mood. If those boomers treat me like shit, I'm going to treat them like shit back. If the boomers are nice to me, I'm going to be nice to the boomers. It's a very simple formula. If you're going to treat me like garbage, I'm going to treat you like garbage. If you're going to treat me nicely, I'll treat you nicely. It's very simple. Stephen Georges says, no, I was driving my XL7 Suzuki. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Did you show up on here already? You said 12:30 was when you showed up. Maybe that was you here in a second. Hold on. I don't know. We'll try to come back to you at some point. If you can let me know the timestamp, Steven, I'll put you on the screen on here. You're a stud, dude.
Okay, well, let's see. Let's read all of their signs. Tax the rich, feed the poor, no kings, no war, no ice, no king.
I love how everybody thinks that the solution is tax the rich. But the solution is not tax the rich. It's basically like stop having the government interfere in everything. The moment the government stops interfering with everything, the moment things get better. We're not in a free market capitalist society anymore because the government has intervened too much over the years in the practice of business. Government bailed out the banks in 2008 because they were too big to fail. That was the first sign that we were not in a capitalistic society anymore. Banks should not be bailed out. The FDIC, I don't know, man. I don't know. If we were in a pure capitalist society, it would be better. You're on 1226? Okay, hold on. So remember, we're at 4020. So 1226. Are you saying that you're on timestamp 12, like right here? Oh, maybe you were just saying it at 12.
No war. That's a cool little box. I bet it's custom.
Stephen Georges says these people live in the Willamette Valley, not Coos Bay. Oh, that's crazy. That wouldn't shock me at all, though, dude. That just wouldn't shock me at all. It wouldn't. It wouldn't shock me in the slightest.
And work together. Yep, I agree, Frankie Mullet. I agree. We did used to have that, and I try and have that. I try and have conversations with these people. That's why I'm down here.
Yeah, TJ actually does make a valiant effort. I do not. When I go down there, I am there to troll. Because one, I don't like the way they treat TJ. Two, I think that these people are fucking annoying. Let's just be honest. These people are all fucking annoying. And I am there to troll.
That guy says we can't afford Trump.
Oh, you've shown the buses that they've brought in. That doesn't surprise me. The buses are, it just doesn't shock me at all, man.
That lady says war, murder, lies. That's who would Jesus deport lady? She's crazy. She's an insane person. And let's see. That guy over there sitting in his chair. King, no dictator, three equal but separate branches. Due process makes America strong. Got power of the people is stronger than the people in power. Trump did that. We got oh, hold on, there's children on that other side of the road, so you're gonna have to look at me. I'll read what it says though. Tread harder, Daddy Trump, or the snake. ICE detention camps are a disgrace and inhumane. That one's, I see a really small, I can't quite read it from across the street here. Then, what's up, Annie? I haven't even gone across the street yet. And we got, what's that say? Throw out the trash in the people's house. Liar in chief. Abolish ICE. Corruption, war, inflation. Had enough. That lady over there, she's a former teacher, educator of some sort. She's actually pretty nice. And she has an America 250 flag. That's cool. Yeah, but okay, I gotta flip it back around. You gotta look at me for a second because I don't want to show that. Some of the protesters, they have their kid out here, which is cool that, they want to do that. I just won't film them because, what we say to each other and do to each other is absolutely unnecessary. I agree. But one thing I can say is that I forgot what I was about to say. Never mind. I just had a brain for it. Oh, as far as them being paid protesters, so they're not exactly. And but they're all of like Indivisible Oregon or Indivisible Coos County gets funded by Indivisible Oregon. Indivisible Oregon gets funded by Indivisible USA, and they get money from George Soros.
That doesn't shock me at all. That doesn't shock me in the slightest. That doesn't shock me at all. That makes perfect sense to me, actually. It really doesn't surprise me that these groups, these people that come down here are funded like that. I don't think it should surprise anybody.
They have their sign right there in Indivisible Coos County. So they don't actually get paid to be down here. But the Democrats get money for their organization. So, that lady is a fucking nutbag.
I think they all are. I think they all are, TJ. They just all are, man.
Let's see. There's only a couple people that...
You going down there and asking questions does not make you an agitator, by the way. I just want to make that very clear. You going down there and asking questions does not make you an agitator. Oh, and by the way, me actually confronting Corner Chair Cowboy doesn't make me an agitator either. It makes me angry that a guy like Corner Chair Cowboy is bullying my friend, and I wanted to stick up for my friend. So, Corner Chair Cowboy, you suck.
But have assaulted me here. This guy thinks he's intimidating. Yeah. Protest work.
Yep, Paul Salis. Yeah, gas prices are going down, dude. Gas prices are going down. You know it, dude. Stocks, TJ says, I had either Emily or Serena say, just your presence bothers people. That's fine. Who are you talking? Were they talking about me? But in a way that they laughed about it. Okay. I mean, maybe they were just saying it because, I don't know, Democrats don't have the ability to actually debate. At least that's what it feels like. Democrats just they just don't have the ability to handle opposition to their ideas. They just, I don't know, they're conflict averse. They don't have the ability to actually talk to people who disagree with them. I mean, dude, if anything, Democrats live in the biggest echo chamber of all. Like, seriously. They're talking about you. I mean, I was hoping they would talk about me.
Think about
I wonder if anybody's actually used that hashtag online.
They say I ran not really close. The intel guys all pose, but facts are such a bore to see when fear polls better on TV. Oh.
Yeah, the crazy ones that can't talk to you rationally, they piss me off, dude. Because they're not nice to you, dude. They're not nice to you, and it does piss me off.
Let's see. We'll go down here by Emily.
Actually, real quick, you guys, I didn't really eat anything for dinner. I had lunch earlier, but I didn't eat anything for dinner, so I'm gonna make myself like some ramen vegetable shit. So BRB, if you guys want, send me gifts. I will be right back. Hold on. Small wiener gang. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Don't H8 just sent a whole bunch of happy poop yum yums, dude. Small wiener gang. Hey, Steven Georges, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it, brother. Hey, don't H8, don't hate. Thank you for the happy poops, man. Hey, if you guys want to support the channel, man, don't forget to send the happy poop gifts. One more time, send a happy poop gift if you want to support the channel. Tim Smith says, Corner Chair Cowboy sounds like someone you experimented with in college after you walked in drunk in the wrong dorm room. Tim Smith in the house, everybody. Give a shout out to my boy, Tim Smith. And if you guys can, send me happy poops. Send me happy poop yum yums. feeling in the air and the stars above. Fernando. Oh, lol, 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 lol. Chili sauce is so fucking good. There's something in the air. There was something in the air. All right, I'm back, dude. TJ says, I've been assaulted down there over a dozen times, and the one time they get annoyed by Garza, they call the cops. That's what I do, dude. I get people so agitated that they call the cops. They're like, dude, I gotta call the cops. This guy. I think because honestly, if I'm gonna be honest with you, TJ, I think that they are more scared of me than they are of you. And I'll tell you why. It's not because you're not intimidating. It's because I'm built like a refrigerator. Like, we're about the same height, but I look like a refrigerator. Like, I'm literally built like a refrigerator. So I've had a lot of people who have, if I get angry and I raise my voice a little bit, people get a little scared. They do. I've had people call the cops on me before because I yelled at them. And it was mainly because I told them that they were scumbags when they were being scumbags, and then they got really, really pissed off. They got a little bit scared. And look, I'm not gonna lie, I can hold my own in a sparring match. I'm not gonna say I'd be able to beat anybody in a match, but I can hold my own for a bit. But yeah, no, I think people are more intimidated by me because I'm built like a refrigerator. Like, seriously. People know that if they have to get into a rumble with me, it's not going to be an easy fight. They know that. They could tell because like I said, I am built like a fucking refrigerator. I'm tall and I'm girthy. No homo. But no, the reason that they're more intimidated by me though is because I also give off crazier vibes than you. So I come across, if I'm mad, I come across, people think I'm more threatening because I just look, I have crazy eyes sometimes. If I get really mad, I'm like, I look insane. If I get mad and I start like saying the things that I'm saying, I look insane. I look insane when I'm angry and speaking. Admittedly. So yeah, I think that the reason that they're more intimidated by me is because I give off crazy vibes. I don't think you do. And not to say that you're not I'm just going to say this right now, not to say that TJ's not intimidating, because I know that man can throw down. I know that man can. I could tell I know a lion when I see one. I know it, you know what I mean? I know a lion when I see one. So, and I know that TJ could hold his own in a fight. Easy. Easy. I could just tell. There's just some dudes that I can actually tell this. But the thing is, like I said, the reason that they're intimidated by me and the reason that they would call the cops on me specifically is because I'm built like a refrigerator. And they're afraid of me because I'm basically fat as fuck. I'm a fat fuck, dude. I'm a big boy. I'll admit it. I've slimmed down a little bit, though. I've actually slimmed down a bit, but I'm still built like a refrigerator nonetheless. So anyway, that was too lengthy of an explanation for this shit.
Resist fist. What's happening, Emily?
What's up, TJ? You been alright lately?
Doing all right. Got a big vacation coming up, so.
Oh, lovely. It's nice to get out of town.
Yeah, we you know, with the kid, like, we can't really ever get out of town, you know, and with the farm too, like.
Oh, man.
I mean, it's gonna cost
finding
us.
someone to take care of a whole bunch of, I'm sure you got chickens.
I have
and
100
stuff.
animals. Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's tough to do.
Yeah.
They should have like an app where it's like farmers take turns, like swapping. So you go somewhere else, take care of somebody else's farm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're going. It's my mother-in-law's 50th birthday, so we're going down there. They have family reunion. There's a bunch of the wife's family that I've never met yet. You know, even though we've been married almost 10 years, but like with us being in a different state than all of our family.
And it's tough visiting for holidays.
Oh, hold on, let me.
I think it's cool that TJ and his wife are going down and meeting his family. Meeting his wife's family. I think that's really cool. or at least being able to get to know more of his wife's family. I think that's dope as fuck, dude. I think that's pretty cool.
Sorry. Don't worry, I don't film children. Okay. All right, sorry about that, guys. But yeah, we're going to Disneyland and Knott's Berry Farm, and
I've been down.
Oh, since I'm cooking, I gotta open up a window. Steamy in here. Everybody jealous of my mussy. My bussy. Mussy. Everybody jealous of my mussy.
That's very far with like 10.
I've never been there.
Oh man, my daddy was in the army. And you know they do lots of deals for people in the army, and they they try to give back to the service members. It's real cool of them.
TJ is saying they need to bring the industries back to the small towns and hire American, not H-1B. I agree. I agree with that freaking wholeheartedly. Look, I say hire American, man. Hire American. I know it's tough because you could pay... Basically, you know, it's tougher to hire American, obviously, because you could pay someone in an international company much less to do the same work. And it's more cost effective for the business. Okay, so my dad is asking, instead of Pride Month, can we get a Futa Pride Month? Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Well, I don't know anymore, man. I'm down for it all, though. It's Pride Month here on the Michael Garza Show, dude. Happy Pride Month. I got a better one for you, Dad. I got a better one for you. Futa Friday. How does that sound? Instead of so my dad loves the futa. I'm gonna say futa. Futa Friday is what my dad wants. That's what my dad wants, clearly. We're not giving it to him. We're not giving him the dream.
But yeah, I'm excited.
But yeah, I'm really sad that the corner chair cowboy, you know, honestly, I kind of wish the corner chair cowboy would have showed up on this one. There's a part of me that wishes he would have. I wish he would have showed up on the screen. Just so you guys could see how annoying and intimidating he tries to intimidate TJ every time. It pisses me off, dude. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it.
For it, I mean, I haven't been away from that farm in years, you know. And
glad you'll get some rest, brother.
yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. I picked up a few extra shifts working at that store.
Yeah.
So I've been doing that, putting all that money aside so that I can pay for our house sitter. Paid $300 for 9 days. I don't think that's too bad, right?
Not too bad at all.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty fair, especially if it's cozy. You know, cozy.
Yeah, I mean it's a log cabin in the middle of the woods.
That's even better.
A fire pit and a.
Oh, that's even better.
So TJ says he wants to make a video of the fall of Dyersville, Iowa, where they filmed Field of Dreams, when they lost ERTL Toy Factory and the Farm Toy Museum. Damn, dude. And by the way, Field of Dreams is a really good movie. So it's cool, dude. TJ's been, I just want to say this right now. TJ's been to the Field of Dreams. I think he's been to the Field of Dreams like 10 times or something like that, or even more times than 10, I think. But it's amazing.
Swimming pool and.
That sounds just incredible.
Yeah. No, Annie. He is not here. His wife is though.
Corner Chair Cowboy's wife was in the building.
Sorry, I was telling the chat.
What do they want with Evan?
Who's Evan?
The person they're asking about.
Oh, Corner Chair Cowboy? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know what his name was. That's why I give everybody nicknames. When they don't tell me their name, I give them nicknames. They might not like them. But I don't care.
Corner Chair Cowboy, dude. Even though I know his name is Evan, I'm still going to call him Corner Chair Cowboy. Like, he's just Corner Chair Cowboy to me, man. That's his only name to me now. Because he's a prick. Because Evan's a prick.
I'm sure I got nicknames too.
Now everybody just knows you as TJ.
Yeah.
And if they don't know you as TJ, you go Redbeard, and they go, oh, TJ.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, so because it is going to be Father's Day... So because it's going to be Father's Day here pretty soon, my dad wants me to say... My dad wants me to say, and I quote, this is a direct quote from my dad, Futa Father's Day. Say it. Once again, he wants me to promote Futa Father's Day. It just makes me sad. It just makes me sad. I'm going to cry. I'm Jordan Peterson. It makes me sad. Why would some people say that they want futa? Why are some people so obsessed with futas? Doesn't make any sense. Gotta clean your room. As TJ says, way more than 10. I agree. So, whoa. So TJ literally grew up down the road. So TJ grew up down the road from the Field of Dreams. That is insane. Insanely fucking cool. TJ, you only lived down the road from the Field of Dreams? That blows my mind, man. I didn't know you lived that close when you were growing up. So everybody, big shout out to TJ. TJ lived pretty much right next to the Field of Dreams when he was younger. That's amazing, dude. That is freaking amazing. Unbelievable.
Now, they're not happy that he was pointing out where she works, man.
What's that?
They're not happy that you were pointing out where she works on your channel.
Oh, he was the one that said that she was an ICU nurse. He was the one that said it, not me.
Well,
I didn't know that.
Fair enough, but I think they're a little unhappy about it being kind of repeated on there, you know?
Well, yeah, it should be repeated. I mean, like, look, if it's repeated, it's repeated. Who the fuck cares? You shouldn't have said that you're an ICU nurse. And by the way, we don't even know where she works, by the way. And I don't really care to know where she works. All I know is that what scares me is that corner chair cowboy is in the medical field and his wife is in the medical field as well. That's scary because they are the biggest mental patients I've ever seen in my life. And what scares me is that there's that level of craziness, that those types of crazy people are literally running the asylum. That is scary. TJ says, my friends and I would go there to drink. I've passed out on almost every base in reenactment of every movie scene. Dude, that is wild. You know, it's funny. My dad is obsessed with the movie. My dad loves the movie Field of Dreams. I think he's watching this right now. Dad, you do realize that my boy TJ grew up next to the Field of Dreams and would hang out on the Field of Dreams. Isn't that insane? Like, that is so freaking cool, dude. The fact that TJ grew up next to the Field of Dreams is amazing. It's truly amazing, dude. So freaking cool. Amazing.
Right.
But hospital takes things proper serious. It'll be all right.
What's that?
I said the hospitals, you know, it's a safe place.
Yeah. Well, it's not like I'm going to show up there.
Right. Well, no one thinks you are, but you know, there are a couple people around town I wouldn't be shocked if they did. You know.
I bet Emily's thinking that I would. I wouldn't. The only place that I'm going to show up is to these stupid rallies to give corner chair cowboy a piece of my mind. I'm going to tell him exactly what I think of him every time. And that's why I don't go down to these rallies, because when I see bullies like corner chair cowboy, I'm like, dude, I'm not putting up with it, dude. Because he's a piece of garbage. But it is scary that people like corner chair cowboy and his wife are in the medical field. That is disturbing. And the reason that disturbs me is because they are crazy people. Like, they're legitimately crazy people. And they're bullies. And those people are in the medical field. That is scary to me. It's scary. So
It's never the rational people that do anything silly, right? It's always the radical people.
Right.
Oh, you know, I bet they're down here for the UTV takeover.
Oh, yeah. I bet. Yeah, well, because I had to come in. My bridge is closed. The Chandler Bridge up there, they're repainting it, so it's closed all weekend, so I had to go.
Oh, and by the way, Emily, we know that you watch the show. We know that Emily watches this show. It's pretty obvious. Because I'm the only one. By the way, TJ doesn't mention on his show, I mention how terrible Small Wiener Gang. Hey, Lou the Chicken Dude. Whoa. Hey, we got Lou the Chicken Dude back. Wait, Lou, did you subscribe again? Hell yeah, bro. Lou the Chicken Dude is back, bro. Lou is back, bro. Oh. We love you, brony. Give me a moment. You know, one thing I realized I need to get is I need more potatoes. Zaddy needs more potatoes, dude. Lou the chicken, dude. It's good to see you again, my brony bro. Hey, thank you for the 100, dude. Thank you for the 100.
All the way out and around, all the way over the big North Bend Bridge, and like but I got a ride into town even. Like, they keep saying, "Oh, he's drunk down there." I've never been drunk down here. Like, I've had a beer before I came down here, but half these people go over to Coney immediately afterwards and have a beer.
Well, yeah, I don't think anybody really cares if you've had a beer.
Oh no, have you not seen?
No, I'm aware of the controversy. I think that the police officers care if you smoke weed anywhere near your car is what it is.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even smoke before I came down here.
Yeah.
ET is wondering, Garza, do you got Cash App? I do have Cash App, but why? Oh, hold on. You know what? I realized something. Okay. Let's go.
Probably why I'm having like heart palpitations right now.
Shit,
just kind of like I get a little nervous. That Scottish dude or Irish dude, that guy is violent.
That guy, I think that guy's Eastern European.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Well, he's got like a Scottish accent. I don't know.
I think he's Slovenian.
Oh, really?
Slovakian? No. I can't remember. Prussian?
I don't think he's from. Honestly, if we're gonna be truthful, I think that Slovakian. I'm just gonna call him Scottish. I don't even think he's really Scottish or Slovakian. I think he's faking it. I think he's fake as shit. I think he's so effing fake. He has I've heard real Scottish people talk. This guy is the fakest Scottish accent I've ever heard. It sounds so fake. It sounds about as fake as every accent that I try to do. Seriously. It's fake AF, dude. Fake.
Somebody says, "Dude, you sound drunk as hell. Stop lying." Nope, that's just how I sound. Just how I sound.
I'm
Queen
super klutzy.
Lucy.
Well, I was as a kid, and my mom used to say, "I swear, if I let you carry around an empty beer bottle."
Hold on. All right, let's keep going. Okay.
People would think I let you drink because I would trip on everything as a kid, break stuff by accident all the time.
I was a pretty clumsy kid too. I remember when I first got glasses back in like 2nd grade. I bet you, but by the time I got to 4th grade, I had gone through 20 pairs. You know?
Oh my gosh, tell me about it. I was breaking those things left and right my whole life.
And back then they were like $300-400 a pair. You know, we didn't have cheap glasses back then.
Didn't. It was a big, serious investment at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I goon? I've heard that before. I don't exactly know what it means.
So TJ was asked on his chat, "Do I goon?" And he doesn't know what it means. So basically, gooning is I'm going to give you guys a small demonstration, a G-rated demonstration on what it is. So you turn on your phone, and you're on your phone, and you take your hand and, well, I think you guys could use your imagination for the rest. So that's what gooning is. It's just, it's not a pretty thing. If anything, gooning is a very disturbing act.
What's your biggest topic today?
I'm just showing people signs today. Not really, because I've been working so much extra that I have not been keeping up on the news or really what's going on in the world at all. Like,
yeah. You know, my favorite news outlet, C-SPAN, they do this really...
I think Emily's favorite news outlet is the Michael Garza show. That's her favorite news outlet, allegedly. Allegedly.
Good email newsletter where it's literally just quotations of like...
Oh, hold on. Give me a second. So sweet. We're all living a reality show, and everyone is always acting their role, and all our lives in stereo, 'cause we're all living a reality show. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna stir the pot while I listen to my boy, dude. I'm gonna stir some macaroni real quick. Here we go.
President and the senators and the big deal stuff for the day.
Right.
And it takes like 5 minutes to read. And like it doesn't get you the big it only covers like the news in the government, right? So not the other stuff. But it's really good for like just staying up to date on stuff. And it's it's like
all things considered, what Emily's saying there is actually pretty smart. If you're gonna take in any news, take in like something that's like from like C-SPAN or whatever, because C-SPAN, I gotta give C-SPAN some props. They're not perfect, but they do tend to stay fairly neutral on their side of things, so I gotta give them props.
Like the most boring fucking nonpartisan news thing that
if I had to choose like what I would say like my most watched type of news programming, it's probably the Timcast IRL, the live Tim Pool show where he has guests on and they discuss everything going on through the day. But
man, I love Tim Pool. He loses debates to some of my favorite streamers on a regular basis.
I've seen a lot of leftist streamers lose debates to him too, though. I think he's.
Oh man, the far lefties they can't debate.
No.
The super far left progressives are dumber than hell. All they do is try to emotionally gaslight you into thinking that you're some bad person. Can't stand it. A lot of tourists in town today.
Oh yeah. I've seen a bunch of them coming up here and taking pictures of the boats and stuff.
We live in such a beautiful place, man. I picked this place out specific because I could have gone anywhere I wanted to go, and I picked here because it was the right place for me.
Yeah, I came out here when I was 18, and I seen Brookings, Oregon, and I was like, oh my God, I need to live there. And then I went back home, got myself sober, went to college.
Hey, we got Captain Pirate Mar saying, lol, hey Fatsa. Happy Pride Month to the gayest streamer alive. Hey, thank you so much, Captain Pirate Mar. I appreciate you, bro. We're pretty woke right now, dude. Shout out to Dim Tool. Man, let's keep going.
College, not in that order. I went to college and got myself. You know, like yeah, and. But yeah, when I moved out here and been out here for 13 years now.
Yeah, man, I'm never leaving. Y'all won't be getting rid of me anytime soon.
Well, if they pass that farming bill, I'm moving.
Nah, nobody likes that bill. Hell yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I don't think that bill's gonna pass. So I don't think that farming bill. I don't think that anti-farm bill is gonna pass. I really don't. I'm pretty sure people are going to vote that out. People are going to destroy that. They're going to destroy that when they vote, hopefully. But then again, Oregon is woke and stupid, so who knows?
The state central committee meeting of the Democratic Party of Oregon voted that out. They said we don't stand by it. They voted.
Plus, who would enforce
passed
it?
a resolution. Nobody wants that bullshit.
Right.
There's who's funding this? There's like.
Russians and Chinese.
Nobody but Democrats don't even want that shit. I would bet you my life savings that they were just saying, would you sign a petition to stop animal cruelty?
Yeah, exactly. Well, and then that's what's going to show up on the...
Nobody's voting for that shit.
Yeah. Well, nobody thought that there was going to be enough signatures either.
Yeah, but if you can... Well, they're paying petitioners. Of course there's going to be enough signatures if you pay petitioners to stand around and bother everybody all day.
Yeah.
I think it would be better if there was rules against petitioners being paid. Just like Rob, who does petitioning correctly? Rob Taylor and Chris Castman. They set it up at their events. They're doing it out of the volunteer kindness of their heart because it's stuff they believe in. I signed the one that they had out at the country music thing they did with the, that stupid...
Yeah, I wish I could have made that, but yeah.
Man, it was the damn Let Us Paddle, the permits for non-motorized...
Oh, I heard about that stupid law. Is that a real law? Like, is that actually a real law? Like, I remember hearing something about it. I don't know how real it is, but like that there's some stupid law where like you have to have like a permit to use a paddleboard, allegedly. I don't know if that's a real law here in Oregon, but if that is a real law in Oregon to have you need a permit for like a fucking paddleboard, that's insane. Like that really is insane. And honestly, there's too many permits for things. We need to stop. We need to stop requiring permits for everything. It is so stupid. It is literally it's low IQ bullshit. Bureaucratic flex.
Goddamn votes. That is the silliest crap I've ever heard. I think
Oh yeah.
local Dems are just do a quorum to vote on a resolution.
I think the
put that
city.
down.
I think the Democrats in the cities will be willing to vote for that. You know? I think the Democrats. Oh, okay. But yeah, I think the Democrats in the cities would vote for that piece bill because they don't get out in the country. They're just, you know, they don't realize the impact.
People, even when they live in the city, I think they still go get on.
I still don't understand the resist fist. TJ says not yet. They're trying to tax inner tubes tied together. Dude, Oregon is becoming a backward state, and it's scary.
On the river. I think Oregon people, even in the cities, they still like to go hiking. They still like to go swimming. They still like a kayak now.
Well, what about? I guess I was referring more to the farming thing.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Now, I think that there's been so much hullabaloo about IP28. I think everybody knows how bad it stinks.
Yeah.
I think everybody knows. If the entire state party of Democrats said
Hopefully
this is bullshit
Democrats
and we
realize
don't
how
stand
bad
for
it
it and we advise that you vote no, that means a lot to. That
Yeah.
means a big deal to city Democrats. I don't usually take the state party super seriously, but a lot of city Democrats like to.
I've been in Coos County for the. Oh, what's up? What's up, sir? I am gonna go walk, do some walking. But see ya.
Have a good one.
Yep. There's a lot of traffic on 101 today. Holy cow. I didn't know what that guy's name was.
These people are so woke.
Oh yeah, that was Emily.
I love it.
Emily's the person over there that I was talking to. She's actually pretty nice. I've had a lot of really good conversations with her. Oh, he's got a stop blaming Joe sign.
Admittedly, I'm still kind of wary of Emily. Oh yeah, TJ, getting those new microphones, dude, would be sick. I'm still kind of wary of Emily, though. I mean, she's probably a decent person, and I don't know. It was weird seeing her at Walmart, and maybe she was just being genuinely nice. I don't know. I think it's just the way that she talks is kind of off-putting to me, and maybe the way I talk is off-putting to a lot of people too. That's probably why they called the cops when I was down there. But, you know, I don't necessarily think she's a bad person. I guess there's a part of me that just doesn't trust her. I don't know. And maybe it's just my intuition. My intuition's been known to be wrong, by the way. So I don't know. Like I said, my intuition's been known to be wrong. So I'm going to assume that she has good intentions because she actually does treat TJ really well. So because she treats TJ pretty well, she's not a bully to TJ. She doesn't try to intimidate. She does not try to intimidate him. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I've just been a little bit salty towards a lot of the people who go down to these protests just because of how how a lot of them have treated TJ. So I'm trying not to lump them all together.
Yeah, they don't have very many people here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Because honestly, people don't show up to these. It's basically when the people who do show up are just old boomers. It's pretty much just boomers that show up to this shit, dude. That's the only people. Those are the only people that show up to this garbage.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. This fucking music is fucking terrible, bro.
Yeah, this music is trash. I got to agree with TJ on this one. The music that we're hearing in the background is absolute flat out garbage. This shit sucks. The AI music's terrible.
Huh. Interesting. Yep. Hello, everybody. Oh yeah, I seen, dude. There's been so many UTVs. Like, look, if you look right over there on the other side of 101, you're gonna see them come by here in just a second. There's oh, well, there goes one that way. There goes a couple that way.
For 4 days in space, but when you return, it's the same place. The pounding of the drums, the pride and disgrace. You can bury your dead.
Fucking people in their goddamn corners.
And the reason that I react to these videos is because I'm so tired of the left. I really am. I'm tired of the left in their violent bullying ways. I really am. I'm tired of being bullied for liking Trump. That's all this boils down to at the end of the day. I'm tired of TJ being bullied because he has different points of view than these people. I'm tired of being bullied because, well, I like Trump, and I like to stick up for TJ as well. Even though TJ does TJ does a really good job of sticking up for himself, but I just decide to add the wild card element because I'm whacked out, bro. I'm whacked out. But yeah, I'm tired of these leftist bullies, dude. I'm fucking done with it, dude. These leftist bullies are pissing me off, bro. TJ says, right before I leave, me and Serena have a great convo. Yeah, I'll have to listen to that here in a second. I'm gonna load up on more of my I call it ramen, macaroni, and cheese. It's a terrible combo. Oh, yes. And just to let everybody know, I am willing, get this, I am willing to mend the fences. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hamburger, mac, and cheese for dinner. What a beast. What a beast. I want to say this to the corner chair cowboy. I am willing to talk to you face to face. But, and this is, by the way, for anybody who knows the corner chair cowboy, who actually knows him, or maybe the corner chair cowboy actually watches my show. Ooh. So corner chair cowboy, I urge you to reach out to me. I'll talk to you. I want to hear, to be honest, I want to hear why you are the way you are. Seriously, I will talk to you. I will. I will actually talk to the corner chair cowboy one-on-one just to figure out what the hell is wrong with this guy. Seriously. So corner chair cowboy, if you watch this show, which you probably don't, but if you are, or if you're a friend of corner chair cowboys, Emily, I'm talking to you. I know Emily watches this show. I could tell that she does. Tell corner chair cowboy this. He can reach out to me. He can reach out to me, and I'll meet him somewhere. I'll meet him wherever, almost. Not everywhere. But I'll meet him somewhere, and I'll talk to corner chair cowboy face to face and just talk to him one-on-one. I just want to know why he's a piece of shit. I want to get to the bottom of it. Like, I want to know what is wrong with this guy. So, corner chair cowboy, I'll talk to you. Like, I can actually talk to you. Seriously. So, let's keep it going.
Sit here and for a little bit. We'll just stare at these protesters for a minute. I'll smoke a cigarette.
Let's go.
Even now that I know the corner chair cowboy's name, I'm not gonna call him by his name. He's corner chair cowboy forever.
Yep. He's corner chair cowboy, dude. Corner chair cowboy, dude.
Yeah. Yep, I've seen that. Oh, out at the dunes.
Yeah, this music is quite terrible. This AI generated music is sad. And this is why I don't like the left. They lack imagination. They have shitty AI generated music. I can't do it, man. I just can't do it.
A little boring, to be honest with you. It is. It's definitely AI music. It's like AI, anti-Trump versions of like normal songs. Oh. That young guy over there in the flannel, I've never seen him down here before.
Yeah.
Ladies, I like how they bring wanting to come down.
And
I don't wanna.
So I'm gonna find the convo with Serena real quick.
You want to know the truth? I like the fact that yeah, I might just make this a short stream. Like, I'm not even gonna go interact with those people today because I just don't feel like dealing with their fucking drama. I'm in a good mood.
Well, yeah, and those people are gonna freak out at him. Those people are gonna treat him like shit. You know what I mean?
Those people are not bad.
Tiny Lion Gaming says, "What up with people unironically listening to AI music lately? It's a legit trend. People enjoy it. Yeah." We got Tiny Lion Gaming in the house, dude. It's good to see you, man. We love our TLG, bro. Tiny Lion Gaming, dude.
I gotta figure out how to get back up the bridge. Apparently, from the sounds of it, she don't like the fact that I called out, or that people know where she works now. I mean, that wasn't my fault.
Yeah, I mean, no joke. Like, her stupid, her cuckspin basically said that he's a hospital, that he is a ambulance driver, and that she is a what do you call it? Oh, okay. You just hear him. Okay.
You know, that's a cool Tesla. That's one of the older ones, I think, ain't it? Or no?
When the world stands witness to the crimes they cannot run, no more hiding, no more titles, just a lifetime sentence for what they've done.
Oh, really? Oh. Yellow thing on her hat. I'll have it brings a certain amount.
It's okay.
Yeah, I just kind of staying back today. That guy over there with the feathers in his head's an insane person.
Yeah,
If I go over there, he's
pretty
gonna.
intense encounters the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, yeah. And none of them were.
I'm going to call the Scottish guy corner chair Scottish boy. Corner chair Scottish guy. Hold on, you guys. I got to use the bathroom. Hold on. One moment. Tiny Line Gaming says, I love Coke Zero. It tastes like Coke, but no sugar. TJ says, TLG is lying. Is lying and trying to poison you. Don't do it. Coke is the best pop stick. Either. I actually like both, dude. I got to admit, I like Coca-Cola's taste better than Pepsi, but Pepsi does taste pretty good too.
Started by me. Just walking across the
I was
street.
like, you existing is unfortunately what's starting this
Yeah.
in the space, and they block as
Yeah, TJ existing. The problem is because TJ exists, Corner Chair Cowboy bullies the hell out of TJ. Tiny Line Gaming says you're better with Coke Zero. Yeah, Coke Zero is pretty good. I've had Coke Zero, but original Coca-Cola, man, I'm sorry, you can't beat the original Coca-Cola taste with that sugar. I do prefer cane sugar Coca-Cola as opposed to high fructose corn syrup Coca-Cola.
Fortunately for them, I have the right and the ability to, you know. And this big guy with the hat over here,
TJ does, by the way, TJ has the right to be there just as much as anybody. Just because TJ doesn't agree with anybody there doesn't mean that TJ shouldn't be there. TJ has every right to exercise his First Amendment, and if he wants to counter-protest the protesters, he could do that as long as he's not he's not being violent, he's not even being intimidating. The worst part is Corner Chair Cowboy is intimidating. He tries to intimidate and bully TJ. It's disturbing and disgusting.
That tall guy over there with the gray shirt? Dude, he followed me all the way over there to that corner last week.
Oh, see, I only followed you around here.
Yeah, no, I was trying to leave and I turned around. And
I am very curious, by the way. Okay, so what she says here is good. Okay,
all of a sudden his big ass is right behind me, and it's he's like, go, get out of here. And I'm like, what? I am getting out of here.
It's so unnecessary. It's not what we're here to do.
Yep. Your dog used to like bubbles, like to pop bubbles. That's funny.
Oh, I can see that. That's a real cute image.
Yeah. Oh, we got Serena here. Everybody say hi.
Is this baby? Oh my God.
That's a cute dog. All right, I'm gonna walk down there where I won't have children on the stream. Okay, I'm gonna go back down over here. I don't film children. Yeah, bubbles are cool. You know who's not cool? That guy with the hat.
Yeah, the fake ass this creep.
Oh, nice.
Creepy Scottish guy.
Yeah, hella traffic today with that event in town. Yeah, I might wrap it up here. If I'm not really interacting with them, you know, I mean, there's not going to be much that will happen. Yeah, I don't know if she showed up with, or yeah, she did. I think she was over there by the community center.
Oh, that's basically the end. Okay. So so what have we learned from this? TJ's the man. TJ does his thing, and TJ's the man, dude. TJ rocks, dude. That's all I know. TJ is the GOAT. Oh, shit. We finally know what happened with the Carmelo Anthony situation.
This is the body cam footage of Carmelo Anthony, which is like real.
Oh, let's see. I'm curious. Let's see how guilty or not guilty.
Really crazy. At 2:15, you hear Carmelo crying like a baby. He put his hands on me. I didn't do nothing. He put his hands on me. Okay, let's watch it.
If somebody is treating the victim, they need to be
So
on
this
the
is
ground.
the.
Under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspect.
Oh, there he is.
They're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium.
It's not raining anymore? Well, it clearly wasn't either. That's why his shirt's barely wet.
You can open up the channel.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna be a gate that's wide open there. And then you come to the victim from there.
Holy shit.
Memorial tent over there, guys. All right. He put his hands on me.
Oh, good Lord.
I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
He crying? I told him not to, and then I stabbed him. So this is the footage of it happening right here. I'm waiting to see it. What the fuck? So we just ran away? What the fuck?
Hold on.
Fuck? Hey? Fuck? I'm waiting to see. This is the footage of it happening right here.
Okay.
I'm waiting to see it. What the fuck? So we just ran away? What the fuck? And then people were like, hey man, where are you going? Didn't you just stab somebody? What happened? A soft push and then a stab happened at the 1 minute mark. Okay, let's see if I can find it. And then he just immediately stabbed him, and oh my god. You can't just stab somebody who pushes you? Well, the thing is, like, this guy just stabbed somebody because he went into their tent, he wouldn't leave. I'm not alleged, I did it. Wait, what does he say?
This is the alleged suspect. Okay. We'll be there.
Alleged I did it. Pretty, yeah, all right, well.
Pretty damn obvious you did, dude.
Actual knife used to murder Austin Metcalf. Okay, this is just a pretty simple, like, yeah. She said it wasn't a deadly weapon.
Wait a minute, was it a switch? I don't know what
Oh my god, dude, that's still large enough to be
it was like it seemed like it was a multi-tool, almost like a Swiss Army.
Like with the
Yeah, M. Madden, I am a fan of Asmongold. I really do. I really am. But just to say this, TJ, you're the man, dude. I just want to give TJ a huge shout out. You're the man for going back down there, for facing these people head on. You're awesome, dude. You're the man, and I appreciate you, bro. Give me 1 second.
like with the little scissors and everything and whatever. So it was small. Well, I would have argued the size of it alone, you wouldn't even think it's a deadly weapon.
Well, it sure seems like it is if it killed him, right?
Yeah, and here's the thing: is Jasmine Crockett really going to argue this? Is that Jasmine Crockett? I don't even know who that is. This is insane.
I mean, man. And again, why are they defending him? Because they are black and he is black, which I think is really stupid. The majority of people that are victims of, people that get killed by black people are other black people. So why are you trying to run defense for somebody who could have stabbed you too? So I don't even know why they're defending this shit. It's so stupid. I guess I'm missing the part 4 where 4 white boys were giving Carmelo a beatdown. Again, everybody knew that isn't what happened. Right? I mean, obviously that's not what happened. Ladies and gentlemen, 70 billions, advocate for the Anthony family. You can clearly see Carmelo Anthony being attacked under the canopy. This is why we'll keep fighting until he's free.
Okay,
why are you dwelling on the story? This is America. Fools are dropping every day. The reason why I'm dwelling on the story is it highlights a massive double standard and an inconsistency inside of primarily the African American.
TJ says, "Oh, TJ's doing an interview with the wife's brother when he gets to California." Oh shit! You guys, make sure you guys subscribe to TJ's channel so that way you guys don't miss out on that. Plus, that would be something that I would like to react to. That would be something very entertaining to react to, because it would be good to hear his side of the story from his time being there in Iran.
Community where they enable and try to draw excuses for bad actors and criminals because of some perceived solidarity because of skin color. This guy could have stabbed you. So that's the big problem that I have, is that whenever you have a demographic in the country that is exhibiting own group preference by such an extreme degree, despite all pieces of evidence, data, and information completely indicating the opposite, I think you've got a really big problem. I think you've got a huge problem.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. The whole situation's cray-cray. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. ET's making some good points. My boy ET's making some good points in the chat. Okay. All right. JD Vance gives a major update on the U.S.-Iran talks in Switzerland. Let's see.
With that, we'd like to bring in
JD. He makes me still.
Vice President J.D. Vance. Mr. Vice President, thank you for being here. I want to start with where the peace deal stands. We are reportedly told that Witkoff and Kushner are expected to be in Switzerland today. You were at one point expected to possibly be there. Do you have plans? Will you go?
Yeah, so we'll plan the talks when the principals from the Iranian government, also the Qatari and the Pakistani government arrive. That may happen as soon as tomorrow, but these things are always a little bit in flux. Jared and Steve have been on the ground now for a few hours, dealing with some of the technical elements of this negotiation. As you guys know, one of the things the president has set us out to do as a high priority is to open the straits. That's now happened. We actually got 16 million barrels of oil out of the Straits of Hormuz yesterday. That is a record going back to even before the conflict started. So you're seeing those ships move. The second thing the president has asked us to do, of course, is to get the enriched stockpile of uranium to ensure that we make it effectively impossible for the Iranians to rebuild their nuclear program, even over a very long period of time. The program is destroyed, but we're, of course, trying to take away as many of the cards where they may try to rebuild it if they don't behave under this agreement. So that's the first part of the negotiation. My understanding, talking to Jared and Steve this morning, is things are going well. But of course, we're going to verify all of this. And that's the thing that, you know, a lot of the criticisms of the deal have really underappreciated, is that the United States has all the cards. The straits are now open. The Iranian military is now destroyed. The Iranians have committed to, of course, destroying that stockpile of enriched material, but we have a lot of economic pressure applied to the Iranians that we would be willing to relieve if they do what we need them to do. If they don't do that, of course, there's no skin off our back. They're still in a much weakened position.
So do you have any immediate plans to join Jared and Steve?
Yeah, I expect that I will leave sometime the next couple of days, but, you know, it's always a delicate coordination dance and the diplomatic protocols. I got to be honest with you, I don't really understand these things. I've never been particularly into diplomatic protocols. My attitude is let's get on the ground and actually fix these problems. But they want to do a delicate dance. The Qataris and the Pakistanis want to make sure that we do this in the right way. So I'm trying to be respectful. Given my position of the last year and a half, I have to care about diplomatic protocols all of a sudden.
Love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, last night I had Victor Davis Hanson on, the great Victor Davis Hanson, on my. I was guest hosting for Jesse Waters Primetime, and
Jesse Waters, dude, she was guest hosting for the legend Jesse Mother effing Waters, dude.
he laid out in an op-ed, and we discussed it on the show, a lot of the misconceptions about the deal, the memorandum of understanding, and this potential peace deal with Iran. I thought he did a really good job doing that. I agree that there are misconceptions, but is it possible, Mr. Vice President, that there's not just misconceptions about the deal, but that there are different goals between the partners? In other words, is Israel's goal regime change at all costs, and America's goal is to make sure they don't have nukes and open the Straits of Hormuz? And is that where some of the problem is? And also, are you confident that you can maintain this ceasefire? And
JD can do whatever he wants, dude. The guy's a stud. That's all you need to know. ET says no, the jury got it right. Absolutely, they did. Yeah, and he says, ET, I agree. Hell yeah.
enough to get you to Switzerland and get this deal signed?
ET says if Garza was there, none of that would have happened. Everyone would have ganged up on Garza. Oh, God. That's true.
So first of all, Rachel, I'm very confident we can maintain the ceasefire. And I don't know if there's a divergence of goals or sometimes just a divergence of how to accomplish those goals. I obviously don't want to speak for the Israeli government. They've been a good partner in a lot of ways. But what the President of the United States has said, you know, counter to some of the elements within their government, is that we're going to give this negotiation a chance. We're going to go after that enriched stockpile of uranium. We're going to try to reset the situation that we have so that the Iranians don't just have a destroyed nuclear program now, but so that we can say with some confidence, a combination of inspections and verification, that they're never going to be able to rebuild that program.
Yes.
The President, Rachel, comes back to this, as you know, because you know him so well, constantly. Iran's not going to have a nuclear weapon for the next 2.5 years.
They better not, dude. Iran should never, and I repeat, never have a nuclear weapon. Period. End of story. No nuclear weapons for Iran. That is like the one thing that I've been harping on. They should never have uranium, any kind. They should not be able to enrich uranium. If they want nuclear energy, they're going to have to if they want energy, they're going to have to get it from other sources. They're going to have to set up solar farms. They're going to have to set up something, but they cannot have nuclear. Iran should not be allowed to have nuclear energy. Period. End of story.
He's thinking about this for my kids' sake, for our grandkids' sake, to ensure that you never have this regime with the ability to develop a nuclear weapon. And then at the same time, the president is also offering an outstretched hand, saying that if they change their behavior fundamentally, then the United States could have a different relationship with that country. So it really is a two-step process. There's a fork in the road here. The United States wins either way, but I think that what ultimately happens from here is very much up to the Iranians. Do they want to behave better? If so, great. If they don't want to behave better, the President of the United States still has a whole lot of options from here.
So, Mr. Vice President, I certainly understand that part, but I do want to ask you about some of the criticism you're getting, to include from the Senate Armed Services Committee Chairman Roger Wicker and others, Republicans, that have said they're concerned that the gains that the president is able to get right now in diminishing Iran's capabilities, in setting back their nuclear program, that even if they began to perform, as you said, they'll be held to account, that to give them something like $300 billion in this fund, in other ways, to economically reconstitute their regime, that at a later date, they would just go right back to doing what they've done for 47 years. Your reaction?
So my reaction, first of all, I like Roger. He's a friend of mine, but I think that he's wrong on this because he actually misstates the sequencing of what the MOU says. What the MOU says is that if the Iranians behave over a long period of time, they could get some of the benefits of this bargain. And so, what the president has said is, for example, let's say that one of Iran's regional neighbors, not a single penny of this money is coming from the United States, but let's say down the road that one of Iran's regional neighbors wanted to build a power plant. Of course, they would need some sanctions changes from the United States in order to do that. Well, if Iran has changed their behavior, why wouldn't we want greater economic integration between them and their neighbors? And if they haven't changed their neighbor, of course, we're not going to permit or encourage that. And so I think that Roger, in some ways, has made the mistake of some of the Democrats who have criticized this, which is that they assume that Iran gets the benefits without changing their behavior. That's not in the text of the agreement. That's not in the substance of any of the conversations that we've had. And I would say, with all due respect to Senator Wicker, the President of the United States has shown that he's very willing to be tough in order to accomplish America's security objectives. He's not going to lose in this negotiation what we gained over the last year and a half of our engagement with Iran. He is going to ensure that we maximize benefits for the American people, but he's also saying we don't want to have a situation where if the Iranians are willing to change their behavior, we say no. Isn't the change of behavior exactly what we want? And if they do that, of course, we're going to change our relationship with them.
Well, recognizing that this is obviously an ongoing negotiation and we're still in sort of the delicate diplomatic dance, we haven't even really gotten to the diplomatic dance part. I do want to ask you about a question about the current state. Wall Street Journal reporting that the remnants of the Iranian Navy are actually turning ships back in the Strait of Hormuz. Is that, based on your understanding of the memo of understanding, is that a violation of the memo of understanding? If not, is that a problem? And if it is, what should be the response at this point in the negotiations if they are violating it?
So I'm skeptical of that reporting, or at least of some of the conclusions that could be drawn from it. But let me try to explain this because it's actually quite important. So right now, the Straits of Hormuz, a 20-mile waterway that is a choke point for all this oil and gas, we know those straits have a lot of mines in them. Like I said just now, we got 16 million barrels out of the Strait of Hormuz in just the last.
So the question is, how good is the U.S. Navy's ability to detect mines in the Strait of Hormuz, to get them all out of there? Because once those mines are out of the Strait of Hormuz, that's a huge deal. I mean, that's a very big deal. Those mines need to be the fuck out of there, dude. There should be no mines in the Strait of Hormuz. None. Not a zilch.
24 hours. That is basically to where it was before the war even started. Yeah. And so that suggests that the straits really are open. Now, what I would believe is that if a ship was going near a minefield, either our Navy or somebody else's Navy, there are a lot of countries other than Iran who are in the region, might say...
Give me one moment. There's something I want to do real quick.
no, don't go there because there are mines there. And what the MOU contemplates is a 30-day period where we demine the straits, where we open up the traffic there. But no, we're not seeing any evidence that the Iranians are still closing down the Strait of Hormuz. It is going to take some time to clear those mines, though.
You know, I know you're a Christian man, JD, and in the process of this conflict, we know that things opened up in Lebanon. A conflict opened up in Lebanon between Israel and the terrorists in Hezbollah. And so many Christians have been displaced, tens of thousands of them, and thousands have lost their lives as well. Do you have a message to the Christians in Lebanon?
Well, I would just say that to those Christians in Lebanon, keep your faith in Jesus Christ and know that you have a lot of good friends in the United States government who are trying to promote peace in the region. You know, the fundamental problem for those Christians, or the reason that those Christians face such violence, is because you have Hezbollah, a terrorist organization that has effectively taken up shop in Lebanon. Sometimes they're firing at the Israelis. Of course, that means the Israelis are going to respond in self-defense. And so there's this constant slow burn of conflict. It's actually gotten a lot better, Rachel, over the last couple of weeks, thanks to the work of the president, of Secretary Rubio, and of a whole lot of others in the administration. But sometimes peace takes a little bit of time to really take root. And that's what we're working towards. And that's really what we're working towards in the entire region, is just to change the way that we've done business. It's such a beautiful region of the world. There are so many Christians, Jews, Muslims who live there. Most of them are, of course, peaceful people. There's great economic potential.
And I want to believe what JD's saying. I want to believe what JD's saying so bad, and I think he's telling the truth. But let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
If you talk to our friends in Israel and the Gulf Coast, what they're saying is that if this deal really takes root, this could transform the Middle East in a positive direction. Obviously, we have skeptics of the deal, but I think we got to give more voice also to the people who think that Donald Trump is on the verge of accomplishing something that has never been accomplished.
Yeah, and I think Donald Trump is going to accomplish this mission. I think Donald Trump's going to bring peace to the Middle East. Trump may be the greatest peace president we've ever had. Trump is bringing peace to the Middle East. I'm actually kind of shocked. I'm kind of shocked, man. Peace to the Middle East, brother. Donald Trump's bringing it, dude. Donald Trump is bringing peace to the Middle East. That's what I think. That's my opinion. All y'all can disagree with me, but that's my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I commend you for you and the president working towards.
By the way, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner and send a gift. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So if you guys do want to help a smaller channel out, tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. Send a gift, any gift. It could be a happy poop yum yum. It could be sparkles. It could be a 100. It could be a big gift, a small gift. Whatever gift you want to send, tap the gift button and send a gift. It really helps us out quite a bit. And also, whenever you send a gift, it makes liberals really mad. So if you guys want to make the left really, really angry, send a gift.
Towards peace. It's certainly commendable, and it's a wonderful thing. So thank you for that.
Mr. Vice President, can I change gears a little bit and talk politics? Because we have been speaking this morning about the rise of socialism. We're seeing, obviously, there in Washington, D.C., we now have expected to be Mayor Janice Lewis George, who's a socialist. You've got Graham Plattner running in Maine. But then here in New York, we had Mayor Mamdani, along with Bernie Sanders, campaigning with a socialist candidate, Darlisa Chevalier, that is advocating for abolishing not only ICE, but also prisons. What do you make of the rise of socialism?
Well, I'd say two things. First of all, my genuine hope was that the lesson the Democrats learned from the 2024 election is maybe we should stop being so crazy. And unfortunately, the lesson that Democrats seem to have learned.
The Democrats have gone, what's crazy is the Democrats have gotten even crazier. The reason that the Democrats lost originally was because they were so crazy. People wanted to vote for Trump because Trump was the saner option. The left has lost their minds because all they could do is promote socialism, communism, and they have no vision for America. The left lacks vision. All that the left has these days is a hatred of Donald Trump. They don't want to see the world get better. Trump has a vision. Now, whether you agree with the Make America Great Again vision or not, that's totally your call. I don't really care. I don't think it's a bad vision, and I think Trump's on the right path. Trump's the man. At the end of the day, Trump is the man. I know you guys can't handle that. Yeah, the left dude, I really do think the leftists are mental. I do think that the leftists are mental patients. That's just my opinion. I'm sorry. I can't help the way I feel. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I'm shamed, lying down and broken on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. No, but here's the thing. The left is out of their mind. And granted, I feel empathy for the leftists. I really do. I feel empathy, legit empathy, and I'm not even joking. I just wish that they weren't so violent. I wish the leftists would stop being so violent. That's all I'm asking. I'm not saying all of them are. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying that there's it seems like, you know how they say there's the far left? Well, the irony is all the Democrats seem to be getting crazier and crazier and crazier. Anybody who's a Democrat seems to be on the far left. Hezekiah Wallace, what's up, dude? Hezekiah says you literally have a symbol of a... it's funny. But yeah, no, I think the left has gone too insane. That's my belief, is that the left has lost their minds.
Learn from the 2024 election is to lean into the most radical fringes of their party. I mean, you guys know this. I was raised by patriotic, Christian, blue-collar Democrats who loved this country, but they weren't Republicans.
Small wiener
but I feel,
gang.
unfortunately, that those patriotic, blue-collar Democrats.
Jersey Cards 34, thank you for subscribing to the channel, man. Mucho apreciado. To anybody who wants to subscribe to the channel, feel free to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one.
They increasingly don't have a place in that party anymore, at least among the elected senior leadership ranks. The other thing I'll say about this is I always find it interesting when socialists tell me that they really stand up for working people and they want to protect...
Socialists do not stand up for working people. Socialism creates poverty. I repeat, socialism creates poverty. It doesn't create wealth. Capitalism creates wealth and it pulls people out of poverty. Capitalism pulls people out of poverty. Communism creates poverty, and so does socialism. Socialism and communism both are really good at creating poverty, okay? Hezekiah says, John House 5792, look at the far left terrorist group known as Thorough Weather Underground. I don't know. I've never heard of them before, but they sound awful.
Working people, but they want to abolish ICE.
Hezekiah, though, dude. Everybody give a shout out to Hezekiah, man. We love Hezekiah. Stud. Hezekiah is a really cool dude. I actually I got to meet Hezekiah in real life. Really cool dude. I'm not gonna give any information beyond he's a cool dude. But Hezekiah is a stud. He's a really good dude, really kind fella. Honestly, it was a real honor to meet him. Like, it's just really cool, dude. But Hezekiah, man, you're a stud, brother. You're a stud.
And so what does that mean? That means a flood of low-wage immigrants coming into this country, competing for wages against the working people, black, white, and brown of the United States of America. You do not care about working people if you refuse to enforce the border. Stop pretending that you do.
Yeah, they love to talk about class, and they love to talk about working class. Of course, people who actually know people who work don't call them the working class. They call them, as you just did, workers, but they've never met a worker if they think that their platform is supported by them.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Another thing, I will say this. Hezekiah says, my face. Hey, thank you for the happy poop, Mr. Hezekiah. I appreciate that, man. No, Hezekiah is a stud, bro. Hezekiah is a stud. Thank you for the happy poop, brother. I appreciate the happy poop yums, man. But yeah, dude, I'm just excited. Look, I'm excited for the war in Iran to finally end. I think it's a good thing that it finally ended. Seriously, I'm very happy it ended. It needed to end.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all.
Okay, here we go. So Trump threatens federal takeover if Dem Socialist is elected mayor. I'm very curious about this, so let's take a listen. Let's take a very close listen, man.
Democratic Socialist Janice Lewis George winning the Democratic primary for mayor of Washington, D.C. The latest...
She's a Democratic Socialist? Hold on, I need to hear that again.
Democratic Socialist Janice Lewis George winning the Democratic primary for mayor of Washington, D.C.
Wow.
The latest far-left candidate poised to lead a major city.
That's crazy.
Using the curfew as a tool for our young people is dangerous. We have federal troops who...
The Democrats have lost their mind. They got to stop electing these Democratic Socialists. It needs to end at some point. The Democratic Socialist movement is so stupid. It is low IQ beyond low IQ, dude. It is terrible. Hezekiah says, I can only hope that the IRGC actually follows through, but we'll see. I'm not sure either, man. I don't know if they will. It's tough to say.
Are in our city, mass ICE agents who are in our city. And these are the people enforcing this law on our young people. And these are not individuals who are trained in de-escalation.
We're not going to get ICE off our streets by fearing this president.
You don't need ICE off the streets. In fact, if anything, I argue that you need more ICE agents to begin with. I argue that you need more ICE agents to begin with. What is wrong with that? Why is it wrong to have more ICE agents? I would think that you would need more on the streets.
And we're not going to protect our rights or home rule by obeying in advance.
All right, here we go. President Trump has threatened.
The Democrats just blow my mind, man. I mean, the Democrats never cease to amaze me in how low their IQs can go, man. It's stunning. It really is stunning to me.
Threatened to take back D.C. if this woman won, and looks like she won.
I wouldn't like it, and maybe we'd take back Washington, run it on the federal basis. We won't put up with it. We're not going to lose our businesses. By the way, Washington now is a safe, beautiful place.
And you want to know why it is a safe and beautiful place? Because it's not ran by a Democratic Socialist. Look, socialism sucks. It's a bad idea. Democracy, we're a constitutional republic, just as an FYI, and democracy is not a good idea either. So you're taking two really crappy ideas, democracy and socialism, and combining them into one shit sandwich, and you're trying to tell me that this is a good idea? No, you're taking two bad ideas and claiming that somehow it's now a good idea? No, thank you. I'm not buying it. Socialism and democracy are both stupid. And I'm educated enough to be able to say that. I think that because I'm able to come to that conclusion, I'm more educated than the majority of the chat. To the leftists in the chat, I am more educated than you. I'm serious. To the leftists in the chat, I am far more educated than you because I know that socialism is a stupid idea. I know that democracy doesn't work either. And I know that if you combine the two, you're a fool. You are a fool.
U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia, the one and only Janine Pirro joins us now. So great to have you back.
It's good to be back. Thank you.
To see you in the flesh.
Why don't you stay and do the five?
Yeah, okay.
So it's really amazing where all these socialists are popping up. They're all popping up in one-party Democrat cities where the years and decades of failure by Democrats has led to socialism. And what makes this woman so mad in D.C.? The success that you and President Trump are having cleaning up D.C.
Well, there's no question. I mean, the president made D.C. safe and beautiful. He promised to do it, and
President Trump's kicking butt, basically, is what Janine Pirro's saying.
that's just what he did. In the end, what we've got are historic reductions in crime.
Laugh out loud. I am Dem and I love ice.
Major General Tao says he is a Democrat and he loves ice. Oh my goodness, I love it, dude. Hey, Major General Tao, I love you, bro. Sunset heart hands. Sunset heart hands. Sunset heart hands. I love you, bro.
Remember, D.C. was one of the most violent cities in terms of homicide in the country. And in 2023, this candidate, Janice, actually voted. She was the only no vote on the D.C. Council to make sure that we could get pretrial detention on violent offenders as well as carjackers. She doesn't want bail. She doesn't want pretrial detention. And the problem is that we made such hard
Major General Tao says ice for life. Hell yeah, dude.
gains. Crime is down to historic lows, homicide, historic lows, carjackings, robberies, burglaries, 60%. It's crazy. It is a safe city because of what the president has done. And she apparently...
Yeah, and Trump's done everything right. Trump has done everything right, in my opinion. And he's doing a fabulous job. Whether you guys want to admit that or not, Trump's doing a great job. He is. I don't know why it's so hard to admit that. Give me a moment, you guys.
Laugh out loud. As a Dem, I promise to print money and waste it.
Thank you, Major General Tao. I appreciate that. That's too funny. Everybody give a shout out to Major General Tao, everybody. Hey, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate that big time. Everybody, give your love to Major General Tao. That's pretty damn funny, man. Major General Tao, I'll let you waste my money any day. Well, maybe not any day. I don't know. I'll think about it. I love you, Major. I love you, Major General Tao. Mwah.
Is promising to go back on everything. She is not the kind of person who is supporting our agenda.
Including curfews.
Curfews are ridiculous. She thinks the very presence of federal agents in D.C. is offensive to young people. So what can the truth is that what you can do...
Well, maybe the young people need to stop being so fucking insane. Maybe the young people need to get a grip and stop being so bloody insane. You know, that's a concept. If the youth can stop being so bloody insane, maybe things will improve. I don't know. There's a thought. There's a bloody thought. Holy crap, holy.
Is we've got to make sure that the mayor and Mayor Bowser has been great on this, is creating these emergency.
If you guys can, please send a gift or a super chat. Super chat or a gift if you guys can. Gifts are a little more affordable than super chats, so if you want to send a gift, send a gift. If you want to send a super chat, send a super chat. We accept both, by the way. We encourage either one. So super chat or gift, we appreciate it nonetheless. So anything you guys want to send, we love you for it.
Curfew situations when we see on social media that some of these kids are going to meet up. And then my job, which has been since I got there, to reduce the age of accountability, because these kids can be 17, shoot someone and go to family court, go to an ice cream social and get out and do it again. Yeah. I mean, it's backwards.
That's crazy.
There.
Muriel Bowser, that noted right-wing conservative Republican.
That's how she's seen by these.
Hezekiah says the ones who control the schools control the future. Absolutely. Hey, Sandra, thank you so much for the sun balloon. I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, if you guys can, send a gift, send a super chat or a gift. Super chats and gifts really help. Once again, anything you guys can send, it really is thoughtful, and I'm thankful for it. Everybody, give a shout out to Sandra Lagu for the sun balloon. Mucho apreciado for the sun balloon. I'm going to put your name up on the board, actually. Everybody give a shout out to Sandra Lagu. I'm saying your name wrong, Sandra, and I want to apologize. But everybody, I put Sandra's name at the top of the screen so you guys can give her the recognition she deserves, man. I really want to say thank you, Sandra, for the gift. I really want to thank you for that, big time. But yeah, anybody, if you guys send a super chat or a gift, it really, really, really helps. So anything you guys send me, I'm grateful for. Like, I'm extremely grateful. So I want to say thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Major General Tao. Major General Tao, brother. Thank you, man, for the super chats. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you, guys. Thank you, all you guys, for the gifts. It really helps. But yeah, if you guys can, send a super chat or a gift. Super chats or gifts, we appreciate anything you send. We're very grateful. And I'll give you a shout out too.
These people.
Incredible.
Well, she was working with President Trump on this, and
But again, Sandra Logue, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
That's all going to change.
Because she cared about her people.
And she's made a difference. D.C. is safe now. The president is right. Historic lows in homicides is crazy. Yeah. We've made over almost 15,000 arrests, taken 1,600 guns off the street. I took 28 guns off the street Thursday. What day is today? Friday. Wednesday. You know, we're doing it. We're getting it done, and we can't go back.
The DOJ is reportedly subpoenaing J.P. Morgan Chase, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. Part of that investigation on whether or not they improperly targeted customers based on their political views.
Hey, once again, everybody give it up for Sandra. Woo! Sandra's keeping it going. Sandra's a baller. Thank you for that. Thank you for that sun balloon gift. That was pretty tight. Woo! Sandra's badass, dude. Thank you, Sandra. You rock. Let's keep reacting.
Mm-hmm. Look, those are subpoenas that came out of my office. And the issue is this. Americans have a right to feel that when they put money in a bank, that their bank is safe. Banks are telling Americans they are safe. You cannot be debanked because of your religious views, your political views.
Oh, yeah. By the way, if you have religious views or political views that differ from the collective, you cannot be discriminated against. If I love Donald Trump, I have every right to love Donald Trump, and I have every right to have a bank account. I have any right to love what I love and hate what I hate. It's as simple as that, man. I have every right to love what I love and hate what I hate. But yeah, I'm the man, dude. Just kidding. But if you guys can, don't forget to send a super chat or a gift. Either of those are always appreciated on this channel. You know, it does keep the stream going for a little while longer. So the more super chats and gifts we get, it really does help more than you guys know. So any super chats and gifts you send, I will greatly appreciate it. And I'll give you your flowers, man. I love giving people their flowers anytime they send super chats, anytime they send gifts. It means a lot to me, and it does help the stream in a lot of ways. So super chats and gifts, man, I'll appreciate it big time.
And our job is to make sure that these banks are not going back on their promise to protect people's money. And that's what this investigation is about.
Right. When the government, Joe Biden's government, cracked down and told them to do this, does that matter?
It doesn't matter, because if the bank has made statements saying that they're going to protect your money, it doesn't matter what the president is saying. Right now, they've got an obligation to the bank, to the people who put their money in the bank.
Yeah. And basically, if the president of the United States debanks somebody, that's illegal. That is illegal. A president of the United States cannot debank anybody. You cannot be debanked for your political or religious beliefs. That's illegal. I mean, that is illegal to every end. You should have the right to even believe the most heinous beliefs and still have a bank account.
Banks to protect that money.
So you celebrated your 28th birthday, I think last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago. Thanks.
And you got yourself a present.
I did. My girlfriend Lori Simmons, who is this force in terms of Big Dog Ranch and rescuing dogs, has rescued 2,000 beagles. And I, of course, being a dog lover, I took 2 of these beagles.
Sandra says, exactly, kids aren't being educated, they're being indoctrinated. That's yes, it's unconstitutional to get debanked. If you're debanked because of your religious or political beliefs or any beliefs you may have, that is illegal. A bank cannot just debank you based on what you believe. I mean, they can technically, but it's unethical, it's illegal, it's just terrible. It's terrible in any way, shape, or form. So that level of discrimination needs to be looked into completely. I 100% agree.
And what they did at Big Dog Ranch, this is Lucy.
Oh, what a sweet baby. Look at that sweet face. Oh. E.T. says he can't send a gift. Well, E.T., send a super chat, bro. Nah, you don't have to send a gift or a super chat. Nobody technically has to send a gift or a super chat, but it really does help the channel in a lot of ways. So if you guys do want to send a super chat or a gift, we greatly appreciate super chats or gifts. I mean, we're non-discriminatory. We'll take anything you want to send us, so we just appreciate it on this end. So I appreciate all you guys. Hezekiah Wallace says at Hannibal, that's rich coming from you who spread propaganda every time Garza is live. That is true. I mean, Hannibal, I will say this, Hannibal spreads the dumbest messages in the chat. Out of all the people who spam the chat, Hannibal is very annoying. Hannibal is completely annoying, in fact. But you know what? Hannibal has become part of the show, it feels like. I feel like Hannibal has become Hannibal has become the agitator of the show. I think he'll accept the role gladly. I think Hannibal will accept the role gladly. But yeah, Hannibal, you do your thing, man. You do your thing. Love you, bro.
Where's Snoopy?
Lucy.
This is Lucy. And what?
But yeah, Hezekiah is completely right. I mean, Hezekiah is 100% right, dude. It's a hell of an analysis.
We're doing is we're against animal testing. They're doing horrible things to these dogs. What? And what we're trying to do is make sure that people know that animal testing is not needed anymore with AI and organ chips and all this other stuff that we're doing. It's time to end all the cruelty.
Well, you were
Yeah, and I'm glad that they're freeing these. It's sad that they're testing. That really, that really saddens me that they're testing these things on beagles. That they're actually, I hate animal testing so much. I mean, it breaks my heart to know that animals are being tested upon. I don't like that at all. I really don't like that. There are better ways to test if something works. And that's why I'm so happy that these sweet beagles are free, because man, I love animals, dude. I really do. Like I love dogs, I love cats, and they're so sweet, man. They're just so sweet.
If you want one of these,
Look at those sweet faces, by the way. Those sweet beagles. They're adorable, man.
Beagles, go to Big Dog Ranch.
But not yours. You're keeping these.
These are mine.
Yeah,
This is
So are these
Snoopy
your first-
and Lucy.
Are these your first beagles?
I never had a beagle. I only had standard poodles.
How much do you love them?
They love me. It's amazing. All they want to do is
How do you have
cuddle.
6 dogs? How do you go out of town?
Well, I do. I say goodbye, and then I can't take them to D.C. But they live in a very nice house with a very nice yard, and they all get along. Those are my poodles over there.
Oh, she's got poodles and beagles, dude. That's so freaking adorable, dude. But yeah, at the end of the day, I'm an animal guy, dude. I love animals. I want to make sure that they're like, I cannot stand animal cruelty. Just breaks my heart, dude. If people are being cruel to animals, dude, it breaks my fucking heart. And it makes me angry. And honestly, it makes me upset. And look at those they're just so stinking cute, dude. They're just so sweet. I love them, man.
And look, they're all
Did you look up
rescues.
if beagles get along with poodles? Huh? Did you look up whether beagles get along with poodles?
No.
So you just
I was going to make sure they got along.
let natural selection take
I don't
place?
need someone to tell me they can get along. I got to make sure they get along. Okay, these are very sweet dogs. And you know what?
Yes.
They've never seen the sun. They never touch the grass. They were in cages. Lucy is 2. Snoopy is 7 months. And what they did at this Ridgeland farm by shutting it down is a great thing. We don't need to do.
I'm glad they shut down that place, because the fact that they were testing things on these poor sweet beagles, these dogs are so cute, dude.
Animal testing. We don't need to torture these animals and then they die. That's not what we are.
Absolutely not.
That's not who we
and
are.
if you go bird hunting, I don't know if you do this, but these beagles get the birds, right?
Yeah, well, they're great rabbit hunters.
Oh, rabbit.
Oh,
yeah.
no, I have rabbits on my property. No, Snoopy, no.
Right.
The rabbits are going to love this.
Right.
You know what? Go to Big Dog Ranch.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Sandra says, I am a Trump supporter and I don't agree with everything he says or does, but guess what? I can do that as a Republican, however, not as a Democrat. I would be hunted down or doxxed. Yeah. Yeah, I think I see what you're saying, Sandra. Hezekiah says Anthony Fauci is guilty of... Oh, wow. That doesn't surprise me about Anthony Fauci on that one, Hezekiah. That doesn't shock me at all, brother.
Good to see you.
Yeah,
Good to have you back.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
Yeah,
you don't
happy
look
birthday.
a day over
Stop
29.
it. Thank
You're right
you.
Oh.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and
Oh, I'm trying not to get too tired right now. Ugh. Oh, yeah. I'm having so much fun tonight, you guys. I love you all. You guys are amazing. Amazing. Democratic Socialists under fire for plan
Well,
to
we're going to move
abolish
to this because
prisons.
Democratic Socialist Bernie Sanders and Zoran Monday.
Oh, of course Bernie Sanders would be the first one to abolish a prison, but let me hear. I'll hear him out. I think Bernie Sanders is a foolish socialist, but I will hear him out. I'll listen, even though I think socialism is stupid.
Do want to give you, quote, free stuff, just not free peanuts at Five Guys. They're out campaigning in direct defiance against long-serving members of their Democrat Party.
But one of their intended candidates is under fire for her views on whether murderers should go to prison.
Bill Melugin is live at the White House with the very latest. Good morning, Bill.
Hey, Griff, good morning to you. It is not going to surprise anybody these days, but New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani is standing firmly by the side of a fellow Democratic Socialist running for Congress in New York. And this.
Well, of course he is. Of course he is. The Democratic Socialists, they all stick together and they all believe really, really crappy ideas. They do. They just believe the worst of the worst ideas, and it's just the truth.
This is a person who
Simple
has said
as
a
that.
lot of things.
Hey. My boy Ty Lord says, Garza, I'm destroying the bathroom. I need support. Give me your hand. LOL. I'll take your hand, Ty Lord. You can ruin your toilet all night long and a juicy man thong. Oh, Ty Lord, can you give it to me? Please don't give it to me. Okay, let's keep going.
Things that raise a whole lot of eyebrows.
But yeah, dude, Ty Lord is in the house, dude. We got Hezekiah, Ty Lord. We had TJ early. I don't know if TJ is still watching, but we had TJ on earlier from Stocks Family Farm. Sexy beast, dude. And then we had, of course, we have Annie. We have Hannibal. Hannibal's just being a turd. Hannibal's just being a leftist turd, but that's okay. We understand that's just who Hannibal is. At the end of the day, that's just who Hannibal is.
Eyebrows and is basically taken about as far left positions as you can get. So we'll get into her. Her name is Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier. She's running for Congress in New York's 13th district.
Sounds kind of French.
She has said a number of things in now deleted posts between 2018 and 2022 on social media, including that she wants to abolish borders, abolish prisons, and police is abolishing all those things is, quote, possible, necessary, and the only moral way forward. She has also said that all deportation is wrong and, quote, yes, literally abolish the border. She's also made some anti-American comments saying, quote, this country is a effing disgrace in another post. She also added, quote, I forgot to get napkins, so I just wiped my hand on the American flag behind me in yet another post.
Dude, that's so... Dude, she's awful. Wow, of course. Wow. You know what's sad? Is she has probably had the best life living in America. This person right here. Oh, hey, thank you, Hezekiah. Thank you for the happy poop, brother. Happy poop, yum, yum, man. Happy poop, yum, yum. But yeah, dude, she has probably lived a blessed and privileged life in America. You know, I noticed that a lot of these Democratic Socialists have had very easy cush lives, and they've never had to really work for anything in their life. That's what I've noticed. A lot of these Democratic Socialists have never really had to work for anything in their life. Majority of them have not. They've never had to struggle, because if they did have to struggle, they would understand that Democratic Socialism doesn't work. Period. End of story. At least that's what I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably right, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Post. Now, New York City Mayor Zohran Mamdani and Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders were both campaigning for Chevalier in New York on Thursday.
And that, my friends, is why we need to elect Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier.
That is why you don't need to elect her. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it.
Dari is exactly who the people of the Bronx and Upper Manhattan deserve representing them in
No, they don't. No, they don't. They do not.
Congress. The next 4 days, every
Millionaires and the billionaires. Millionaires and the billionaires are all responsible for all your problems.
everybody here
The millionaires and the billionaires.
and everybody in the city has got to work hard
Screw you, Bernie Sanders, you commie.
to make sure that Brad and Claire
God, Bernie Sanders is so annoying, dude. The older I get, you know, at first when Bernie Sanders, like back in the day when I was kind of young and stupid, I thought, oh, Bernie Sanders is kind of cool. And then the more I looked into him, he's just a lazy communist. He's just a stinking lazy communist. Hezekiah says a lot of communist leaders were highly educated from colleges and universities. Yeah. Go figure.
and Daria Lisa become the next congresspeople for New York City.
Now listen to this. Chevalier sat down with the New York editorial board where she repeatedly dodged questions on how she thinks murderers should be handled as a self-proclaimed prison abolitionist. The questioner said, quote, I went to a...
I'm sorry, you need prisons. You need something. Maybe prisons could be maybe a little less harsh. I don't know the conditions of prisons. But I can understand if you want to have prison reform. I'm totally fine with that. If you want to have prison reform, I am all for it. Okay? I am all for prison reform. But to completely abolish prisons is an insane statement to make. And it's sad that people would elect somebody like this person. It really is sad. Tahoe OG, I love you too, brother. I love you too, man. You're the man. Let's keep going.
Sentencing last week, a man killed another man, didn't know the person, just sitting on a stoop, got an 18-year prison sentence. Should that person not go to prison, and what should happen instead? She replies,
oh, hey, if you guys want to make the left angry, if you guys want to make all the leftists in the chat angry, send a gift. Send a super chat or send a gift. The best way to make a leftist really mad in the chat is to send gifts and super chats. That's the one thing I've noticed. So if you guys want to piss off a few leftists, hopefully you send a super chat or a gift. It really does help the channel in a lot of ways, and I'll be very thankful for it. I will be extremely, extremely thankful for any super chats, any gifts that you guys send. Totally optional, but we really appreciate it. Think of it like a tip jar if you guys want to tip me. Maybe not. I don't know.
quote, so, you know, for prison abolitionists, I think a lot of...
Hey, thank you, Jacob Wally. Everybody give a shout out to Jacob Wally 8186. Thank you for the gold coin for 10 jewels. Mucho apreciado. Let's keep going.
Folks misunderstand what that vision of the world actually is, and it is one that actually centers this question of harm. At the heart of what we're asking is, why is that there? Why is there that there's so much harm in our society? She ended up dodging that question multiple times. And back out here live, she's also running on completely abolishing ICE. She's previously called Joe Biden a rapist. She's previously said, quote, F Kamala Harris. Back during the COVID-19 pandemic, she urged the government to provide about $3,000 a month to everybody in basic universal income. She said pharmaceutical companies and private medical insurance should be dissolved. She also suggested that Medicare should be expanded to every single citizen and private property be seized from landlords. So that right there is what gets...
Private property be seized from landlords? That's insane, dude. That is insane. That is like... Dude, she's an insane person.
...an endorsement from Bernie Sanders and Zohran Mamdani these days, guys. We'll send it back to you.
Incredible.
Well, in Zohran, dude, Bernie Sanders literally endorsed Graham Plattner. So it's pretty clear that Bernie Sanders has lost his mother effing mind. it's pretty darn clear that Sanders has lost his mind.
Unbelievable. All right, Bill Melugin, thank you.
Thanks, Bill.
You know, it's really, really amazing when you look at where all of these things are, these policies are taking, or politicians rather, are taking hold. They're all in Democrat strongholds. Everywhere you look at where this stuff, this rot is being sold, is in places where Democrats have had a stranglehold on politics for a long time. This is not a rejection of America or American values or Republicans. This is a rejection of the Democrat Party. That's the only places this nonsense flourishes are in places where Democrats have controlled for many, many years. And if you go around and you talk to, and they'd love to talk about the working class, you talk to anybody who is a normal worker in this country, they are not talking about open borders. They are not talking about abolishing prisons. They are not talking about giving the government this power to take everything away from people. I think that this stuff, it flourishes in places like New York City, and then it dies there.
You know, asking a candidate if a murderer should go to prison is not a trick question. It's unbelievable that this is the candidate. But I think at the root of this...
Look, it's believable that this is the candidate because Democrats have gone crazy. I firmly believe the Democrat Party has lost its freaking mind. I really do. I really, really do, man. That's the way I see it, dude.
is our education system. Yes, you're right. It's gonna, these ideas, these communist foreign ideas, because communism is foreign to our country, is brought here by the progressives.
Does not work with any of our ideals.
Completely true. So it's this foreign idea that's been implanted, and the only reason that it's taking hold is because we have allowed these Marxists to take over our education system.
So true.
So these young people who are hearing these messages, as soon as there's a little bit of a tough economic time, they are, and this is what communists do, right? It's what they do in Venezuela, and this is what they do in Cuba or wherever else that communism has come. They sell a lot of promises. They act like, give a lot of lip service to the working class, but they end up, instead of delivering a utopia, they end up living hell.
Yeah, let's break this down just a little bit, though, to Charlie's point about where this is stemming from. We've seen at the city hall level, in the mayor in New York City, Mamdani, now in D.C. with Janice Lewis-George, out in Seattle, Katie Wilson. You've seen at the city hall level this far-left, socialist, communist view take hold. It's never happened yet at the congressional level. But Mamdani and Sanders are rallying because they are basically saying this is where the energy is in the Democrat Party right now. Watch.
Now, people often ask me what I think of the state of the Democratic Party.
And the Democratic Party, the state of the Democratic Party is cooked. Fucking cooked. The Democrat Party is even though the Republican Party's popularity has gone down, admittedly, the Democrat Party's popularity has gone down even further. Like, Democrats are still unpopular. People are tired of Republican and Democrats. They're tired of both parties. But I was going to say, people are really, 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 really done with the Democrat Party. They do not see the Democratic Party as a viable option. They don't see the Republican Party as a viable option either. People are actively seeking third-party alternatives to the Democrat-Republican dual-party system. People are done with it. Admittedly, I understand. I completely understand why people are done with it, too.
This slate here today is our answer. The Democratic Party must change.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Mom Donnie, the Democrat Party needs to change, yes. But the vision that you have for the Democratic Party is fucking communism. You think that democratic socialism is a good idea? You're a moron. That's all I gotta say. Let's keep going.
They tend to follow that question with another. Who do you want to run in 2028? Then they ask, when does the race for 2028 begin? It starts now. It starts on Tuesday. Because for far too long, our party has seen its job as managing decline instead of delivering material change for working people.
Well, yeah, well, here's the thing. The Democrat Party lacks vision. This is the one thing I've been saying. There's no real leadership. There is no real leadership in the Democratic Party. They have zero vision. They have no vision at all, if anything. The Democratic Party has zero vision, no vision. And it's so frustrating.
And that old way of thinking will lose on Tuesday. And frankly, it will lose in South Carolina and New Hampshire. It will.
He really thinks that people want socialism, and maybe they do. Some people do. But only dumb college kids want socialism. Seriously. If you've read the history of socialism and communism, you wouldn't want either. They're bad ideas that can never be truly implemented properly just because they don't work with human nature. There's no way to augment socialism and communism to make them work. It's just not going to happen. It only creates poverty and it leads to genocide. Seriously, democratic socialism, it'll eventually lead to eugenics. Seriously. Because the reason it leads to eugenics is very simple. Socialists and communists have very authoritative personalities. They love eugenics, in fact, if anything. Allegedly. Allegedly. That's my opinion. But yes, no, the thing about, you see, the communists, here's the thing. Here's why I think that communists love eugenics. One, Soviet Russia is a great example. Hitler's Germany is another good example. Collectivists tend to be very authoritarian, and they tend to lean towards ideas like eugenics quite a bit. And the reason they do that is because, one, they have to basically get rid of more people to make the system work. I mean, eugenics is a huge part of collectivism. If you look at the history of collectivism, eugenics plays a huge role. And that's why that is why I am not on board with collectivism. In fact, if anything, I think we should be afraid of communism and socialism, because communism and socialism has a very disturbing and bloody history. Socialism and communism have a very dark, bloody history, and we should not ever forget it. We should never, ever, never forget how evil communism and socialism is at the end of the day. Just saying.
Falls short of 200.
And when you see a guy like this claim that democratic socialism is the answer, just know that he's wrong. He's just wrong. And there's something mentally you-know-what with him.
170 electoral votes. Because the party of the past will not be what leads us into the future.
You know, Griff, you're the first person to really come out very out and proud, besides Bernie Sanders, was AOC. She came out, she was out and proud as socialist. She made no bones about it. And now we got the squad, all of her friends, Ilhan Omar, Taliba Rashid, and now we're getting this new crop of young communists. And
That's just sad,
Mamdani
dude.
himself cannot become president because he was born in another country. But
Thank goodness.
if he could have run.
Thank goodness, man. That's a good thing. And that's great. And I think it's a great law. I think it's a great rule. You have to have been born in America to become president of the United States. That's a great rule. That's a fantastic rule.
I think he would be formidable. This guy can't run for president, but he is, I think, the face of the movement. He's surpassed AOC in talent, I think, in his ability and his charisma. Obviously, his ideas are totally bankrupt, and as I said, not part of anything to do with the American experiment.
Oh, yeah. No, his ideas would ruin America. Flat out. Socialists like Bernie Sanders, Zoran Mamdani, and all these other socialist idiots would ruin America. Seriously, socialism's a bad idea. Read history, people. All I'm asking that you guys do is read a freaking history book for once. Read a freaking history book and understand why communism and socialism do not work. History agrees with me. History agrees with me, not Zoran Mamdani. Okay? It's as simple as that. All you have to do, by the way, if you want to know what the correct answer is, read history. Read through the disgusting history of communism and socialism, and you will completely understand why I'm right and Zoran Mamdani is completely wrong. That's all you need to know.
Of who we are. But he's effective, and I think that people should not take this lightly.
I don't think Zoran Mamdani is going to be effective much longer. People are going to start to see through his lies. And when people start seeing how much of a liar this guy is, they're going to be like, oh, I was going through a phase. I think that a lot of kids go through the socialist communist phase when they're younger, thinking that it's a good idea. And then as they get older, they realize, oh, these are really shitty ideas, and I should not believe them.
Just as they shouldn't have taken AOC lightly. She got us to this point, and I think he can take this ball more forward, Charlie.
Well, whatever happens, it's a civil war, a raging civil war within the Democrat Party right now.
Be sure to like and subscribe for.
Hezekiah says, that's cute. You think the U.S. economy that has way too much government intervention is capitalist. I will admit, it's sad that we're not a free market. We're not a free market country. We're not free market, because if we were truly free market, the government would not interfere in the processes so much. There's a lot of laws that interfere with businesses and make starting a business and maintaining a business tough. Government only proceeds to make things worse. And if we were truly a free market capitalist society, things would be way better than they are now. You think, things are all right. Things are actually okay as they are now, but things would be so much better in a real, true free market society. I mean that completely, man. I mean that 100% wholeheartedly. I think most people know I'm right on this. Let's watch that again. Oh, the good old days.
In Kazakhstan, it is illegal for more than 5 women to be in the same place, except for in brothel or in grave.
So what that means is feminism.
It's the theory that women should be equal to men in matters economic, social.
Asmund Borat.
You are laughing.
Yeah.
That is the problem.
Do you think a woman should be educated?
Definitely.
But is it not a problem that a woman have a smaller brain than a man?
That is wrong.
But the government scientist, Dr. Yamak, have proved it is size
Dr. Yamak.
of squirrel.
Your government scientist?
Yeah, so Dr. Yamak.
He's wrong. He's wrong.
Give me a smile, baby. Why angry face?
Well, what you're saying is very demeaning. Do you know the word demeaning?
No.
We are saying to you
I
that
could not concentrate on what this old man was saying.
Oh my god, that's so amazing. Good old days. That's fucking classic Borat right there, dude. Okay, so the U.S. denies Iran's claim that the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Let's take a listen.
It's reaching a ceasefire agreement just hours earlier. And it comes as conflicting reports are happening over the opening of the Strait of Hormuz. As we begin with a Fox News alert. President Trump visiting Camp David this weekend as his envoys Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff are in Switzerland right now for negotiations on a peace deal with Iran. And criticism is growing over that memorandum of understanding. President Trump reminding the world on Truth Social this morning that the Iranian military has been defeated, including its Navy and...
Oh, yeah, absolutely has, dude. The entire naval fleet... I mean, dude, the entire Iranian Navy is kaput. It's gone. It's not there anymore. It's completely gone.
its Air Force. Our Bill Malugin is live from the White House for us with the latest developments. Hi, Bill.
Aisha, good afternoon to you. As you mentioned, we are getting...
Oh, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. Send a gift if you can. No pressure, but it does help the channel in a lot of ways if you send a gift. So tap the gift button, send one. We greatly appreciate it.
Some conflicting reports as to what exactly is going on in the Strait of Hormuz right now. The Iranian military announced just a short time ago that they have closed the strait over what they say are violations of the ceasefire. They're now warning ships don't go near that area, but CENTCOM is pushing back, saying that vessel traffic through the strait today so far has been flowing smoothly. In the meantime, as you mentioned, President Trump's envoys, Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, are both on the ground in Switzerland as I speak to you right now. Vice President J.D. Vance said on Fox and Friends earlier this morning he does plan to join them in the coming days and that the memorandum of understanding is already having an impact.
As you guys know, one of the things the president has set us out to do as a high priority is to open the straits. That's now happened. We actually got 16 million barrels of oil out of the Straits of Hormuz yesterday. That is a record going back to even before the conflict started.
Now, President Trump is spending the weekend.
That's not bad, dude. That's not bad. They're able to get that much out of there. Have a good night, Mr. Daniel. Have fun, brother.
And Father's Day up at Camp David. That's where he's been active on Truth Social today. And he's also been defending against criticism of that MOU he signed with Iran, saying comparisons to the deal that the Obama administration signed with Iran are just flat out wrong.
He didn't damage their Navy or destroy their Air Force. I destroyed the Air Force. I destroyed their anti-aircraft weapons. That's why we were flying over there totally unimpeded. We turned off all the stealth. They couldn't do a damn thing. He didn't do any of that stuff. He didn't kill their leadership. I did twice,
Hell
2.5 times to be exact. He didn't do anything
Trump kicked
to
butt, dude.
Soleimani.
Trump kicked butt.
I killed Soleimani.
He did.
And Aisha, back to that claim from Iran that the Strait of Hormuz is closed. That is coming from the IRGC, the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps, and our colleague, Jennifer Griffin, getting some information from a senior U.S. defense official who's pushing back against that, saying Iran can't close the strait because they don't control it right now. The U.S. controls it. CENTCOM also announcing that so far today, 55 ships have gotten through the Strait of Hormuz. They say that is equal. That has come out to about 17 million barrels of oil moving through that strait. So from the U.S. perspective, things are moving smoothly over there.
Okay, Bill Melugin live at the White House for us. Bill, thank you very much. So we are watching this fragile truce between Hezbollah and Israel as the two go back and forth with deadly attacks despite being under that ceasefire right now. Let's bring in former Defense Secretary Mark Esper with more information about this. Secretary, great to see you. So Israel is responding to Hezbollah. Again, the ceasefire seems to be off. But the U.S. and Iran, they've got this 60-day clock that is ticking. And the vice president says that he's going to be heading to Switzerland in a couple of days here. How likely is it that you see this Lebanon issue, the Hezbollah and Israel fighting, how likely is it that you see this potentially upending these U.S.-Iran talks?
Yeah, I've said since last week that this would be the issue going forward, was what was imposed upon Israel under this deal. And it was talked about a ceasefire, yet 2 or 3 times now since the deal was inked, whether it was Sunday or Wednesday, Hezbollah has first violated it, and then Israel responded. So I think we cannot deny Israel the right of self-defense. And there's been a lot of pressure put on Israel. I would like to see Iran and the international community put pressure on Hezbollah to follow the deal. Nonetheless, I think this will continue to be the matter going forward over the next several weeks and couple months. There's also another part that we haven't discussed, and that is the withdrawal of Israel from Lebanon. Of course, Iran expects that to happen. It's not in the deal, but it's going to be another issue that will crop up at times as well.
Well, there's been a lot of tough talk from Washington, from the president and from the vice president, J.D. Vance, just this week. He was in the briefing room talking about Israel. Here is President Trump. If we can go to this call for first. This is the president on Israel and how Bibi Netanyahu has to listen to him. Let's listen here in this sound.
Yeah. Well, he does. Hold on. Netanyahu absolutely needs to listen to Trump because guess what? We just got done with the war in Iran, and if Israel's gonna start being a piece of crap, then we're gonna have to do what we got to do on this end. That's all I gotta say. That's all Trump's got to do. Trump's got to do what he needs to do. Hezekiah says at John House, Iran did have a navy and an air force. Yeah. Dude, Hezekiah's fact checking all the liberals in the freaking chat, dude.
I'm saying that if other countries have them, it's a little bit unfair for them not to have some.
Hey, if you guys can, don't forget to send a super chat or a gift. Send a gift or a super chat. Either way, super grateful. Love you guys. The more gifts we get, the better. We're trying to rack up as many gifts as we can. We're trying to meet the goal for the month. So the more gifts, the better. Small or big, dude. We love gifts, dude. We're obsessed with YouTube gifts. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep flowing.
A ballistic missile is not the same thing as what we're talking about when we talk nuclear. But if Saudi Arabia and Qatar, and they all have some, I would say in relative proportion, I think it's okay.
Okay, that wasn't the right soundbite, sir, but he basically says they have a lot of respect for me. They do as I say. How do you see this relationship right now in this moment?
I think the overarching issues are twofold. One is Iran and Hezbollah, and by the way, it's other proxies, Hamas and the Houthis and the Iraqi militias, Shia militias, present an existential threat to Israel. That is known from Bibi Netanyahu all the way down to every Israeli. And so that's number one, is they see the issue far differently than what we see the issue. The second thing is political, and it's inverted in Israel. You have 60 to 70%, if not more, of the people support continued Israeli military action against Iran and certainly Hezbollah because of what they've done in northern Israel, southern Lebanon. So in the United States, those numbers are reversed. You got 60 to 70% of the American people don't support the conflict. And then on top of that, of course, or as part and parcel of that, is Israel has elections coming up in the fall, and Bibi Netanyahu is on the ticket. So that all those things are factors here that Israel and Bibi Netanyahu face that we don't necessarily.
Okay, I want to
True. Very true.
talk about the Straits because there's a lot of conflicting reports right now. Just in the last hour here, Iran says the Straits of Hormuz are closed, but
I don't think the Strait of Hormuz is closed. And by the way, if Iran has closed the Strait of Hormuz again, Trump will have no problem doing everything he can to go kaboom to Iran. He will have no problem doing that. Allegedly. And he should do that. If Iran's going to be a terrible country, if the Iranian regime is going to act terribly, they deserve a terrible result. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say.
a U.S. Senior defense official says that is not true. It can't be true because Iran doesn't control the Strait of Hormuz. That is international waters. This is Vice President J.D. Vance. He was on Fox and Friends this morning pushing back on that reporting, too, that Iran has closed the strait here. Let's listen here.
We got 16 million barrels out of the Strait of Hormuz.
But hey, thank you guys for tuning in, though. If you guys can, please send us a gift. A YouTube virtual gift is greatly appreciated. It really helps keep the stream going. So don't forget to tap the gift button. Your name will show up on the center of the screen when you send a gift. I repeat, your name will show up on the center of the screen when you send a gift. So please send a gift. It really helps us out. Plus, I'm pretty grateful, and I will give you a shout out.
In just the last 24 hours, that is basically to where it was before the war even started, and so that suggests.
Yeah, I don't think there's any bots. There's a lot of people who come in. By the way, there's a lot of people who come in to watch my show. There's a lot of people who legitimately like this show. And there's a lot of people who legitimately don't like this show, too. Don't get me wrong. I've got a lot of haters. I got a lot of lovers. I accept them all. You know what I mean? Whoever loves the show, great. You know, there's a lot of lovers of the show. There's a lot of haters of the show. That's just all there is to it, man. That's just all there is to it.
Suggests that the straits really are open. We're not seeing any evidence that the Iranians are still closing down the Strait of Hormuz. It is going to take some time to clear those mines, though.
How do you see this issue? I mean, we have to demine the straits because we can't have the free-flowing traffic that we did before this conflict started without demining the strait. But how do we do that if Iran keeps going back on its word and starts perhaps firing at ships? We don't know that they're doing that right now, but they could.
Yeah, that's the challenge, is they can continue to threaten shipping. And as long as they have a threat and they act on it, they're going to scare away the insurance companies. They're going to scare away the ship's captains. They're going to scare away the ship's owners, and they're going to scare away the crews. So if they do that, then that's going to continue. That will once again constrict the strait. Look, it's good that those many ships got out, 55 ships, according to CENTCOM. Of course, the pre-war average was around 135 to 150. So we want to see that creep back up over time. But as long as Iran has the means to threaten.
Hezekiah Wallace says, you have one bot, your night bot. Yeah, by the way, just want to let you know, the only automated bot that I use is Nightbot. I repeat, Nightbot is a legitimate bot that can be utilized, and it basically plays a message every 15 minutes in the chat. So for you to say, dude, by the way, I have no control. I can't. Let's just say somehow a flood of people are coming in to view my channel. That's fabulous. I hope it's legitimate people. I hope that there are legitimate people coming in to watch my show. That's really all I ever wanted. I love it when actual human beings come in to watch my show. That's what I make this show for, is for people to consume and have a good time, or maybe think a little bit or laugh. I want people to laugh. I want people to think at the same time. I think it's good. It's really all I want. But hey, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the gift button. If you guys send a gift, it really does help the channel. Whether it's a happy poop, whether it's a sparkles gift, whether it's a flow state gift, whether it's a sun balloon gift, you name it, man. We just appreciate the gifts we appreciate all the gifts in all shapes and sizes on that one. So,
and then does do what they did today and threaten a straight, that can constrict and impair traffic. So we'll see what happens. It may take time for the Iranians to transmit orders down to their units on the actual Strait of Hormuz. But I think we'll know more in the next few hours what happens, and then we'll see whether or not the Iranians truly show up in Switzerland tomorrow to begin talks.
And as they begin talks, one thing that has gotten some skepticism from Capitol Hill, especially Republicans, is Iran's ballistic missiles program. Yeah. There is concern that this is not going to be part of these talks. The president has said that he's going to leave this out of the deal because he can't seem to think how it's going to be fair to let countries like Saudi Arabia and others have ballistic missile programs and not Iran. Should Iran be able to?
I don't think Iran should have ballistic missiles. I honestly think at this point, Iran has lost the plot, and I don't think they should be allowed to really do much to defend themselves at this point. Thank you, Hezekiah. I appreciate the happy poop, bro. Thank you for the happy poop, yum yum. Mucho apreciado. Everybody give a shout out to Hezekiah Wallace, baby.
To have a missiles program?
Stud.
Look, I don't think so. I think they are an international pariah. They've been on the state sponsor of terrorism for the United States for decades. They're recognized as such across the region and globally, and they've demonstrated the willingness and capability of using ballistic missiles against others in the region. And when I say ballistic missiles, we should include in there rockets and drones and other things. So they've shown in the past that they will not use or retain those weapons responsibly. So I would love to see us get rid of the weapons, ballistic missiles. I'd also like to see curtailment of support for the proxies and any number of things. So I wish that was on the table, that we would get there, particularly with the amount of incentives that were put on into the MOU. I think those would have been very important elements of the agreement.
Okay. Secretary Mark Esper, always great to have you. Such an honor to talk to you. We'll see you next time. Thank you, sir.
That was awesome, bro. That was awesome. That was pimp. What a sweet kitty. So we got Elvis, which we love our little Elvis kitty. He's a very sweet kitty cat. I love these cats, by the way. Like I said, I'm a real animal guy. I love animals. Let's watch a little Elvis. Oh, look at that face. Oh my goodness, that face is so sweet. Oh. Oh. Well, hold on. Let me mute the sound real quick. Oh. So just to let everybody know, for those of you who don't know, these two cats have what's called cerebral hyperplasia, and it's basically an issue that they have with their brains. It's a part of their brain that isn't fully developed, and so they have trouble balancing. At least they have trouble like maintaining a proper balance. So these sweet kitties, like little Elvis and this little sweet cat right here, um, they struggle. So the person who films these videos, she takes care of these sweet animals, these sweet angels, and she's an angel herself for taking care of these cats as well and making sure they have a good home and are well kept for. I love it. All right. Honestly, I'm a little bit tired, so I'm debating if I want to go to bed right now or not. I'm not going to lie, my ass is pretty tired right now. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should go to bed or nah? How about this? If we get super chats or gifts, like a pretty good amount of super chats or gifts, I'll go for another 10 minutes, but we got to get a good amount of gifts and a good amount of super chats. Honestly, I'm not picky. You could send super chats, you could send gifts. I don't really care. But if you guys send enough gifts, I mean, I'll be tempted to stay on a while longer, even if I'm tired. You don't have to, it's not a requirement. But for anybody who's interested and wants to throw a few gifts my way, not only does it help keep the stream alive, you also get social recognition right off the bat. You get your name on the center of the screen, yo. So don't forget it, all right? Trump ended 6 conflicts as far as the Ukraine war. Sandra, I know, I'm tired. I probably should go to bed. I get it. I absolutely get it. I'm probably an idiot for staying up longer than I should. But I'm having a good time. Hezekiah says, go to bed. I need to go get something to eat. Okay, Mr. Hezekiah, that sounds good. You know, honestly, I probably should go to bed, you guys. I really should. Hey, Hezekiah, good to see you, partner. Good to see you, man. Just have an incredible rest of the night. To everybody else as well. To Sandra, thank you guys. I appreciate all y'all. Appreciate you guys big time. To TJ, I know TJ probably fell asleep. Tired man. He's got to get up early. But I want to thank you guys for hanging around. And Do Patriotic says, I like your channel and most of your comments. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, man, I try my best to try to keep the channel fresh and sexy and all that shit, but I'm trying. All right, you guys. I'm ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll see you guys probably at some point tomorrow. Probably towards the end of the day tomorrow. Have fun, everybody.